shell, lashing out the malice with a liminal stare, threatening me with haste and I'll meet you down there, bearing down the judgment and a wrath they will. Watch me as I twist into the face of fail, writhing in the agony of my appetite, starting out to languish at the light of my sins, roaring out the love after my pound heart. And it starts the story until we get in the dark, blinded in the pain, spent on my every word. Go and let my shadow and devour the herd. Sacrifice what you never won, wolfing down whatever good you got. Sharpest practice you can understand, my propensity for nail. You shed your shadow like you shed your skin. You're a goddamn snake, teach me how to sin. Rip the scales from your eyes, touch the cold hearts of men. Our vengeance is on, so you better start running. So you better start running. Sacrifice what you never won, wolfing down whatever good you got. Sharpest practice you can understand, my propensity for nail. Calm down the thunder, well now you've got. Skin that smoke away and see what happens. Tired of your gas, I just got pistol and go to work. Sit, throw down, boy. You gotta do something or just stand there and bleed. You shed your shadow like you shed your skin. You're a goddamn snake, teach me how to sin. Rip the scales from your eyes, touch the cold hearts of men. I'm fetching your sign, so you better start running.
Mark. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Thank you so much for your patience and waiting. I'm so excited to see all of you. How have you been? How have my players been, guys? How have y'all been?
Hold.
Really? Not doing much of anything. You? Very cool. Oh yeah. You're a busy, I almost called you a busy body, but I mean that's not really a nice thing to say about somebody. You're a busy person. How's that one? Busy Bee. There we go. I like that better.
Name. That's her new handle. Actually, she's rebranding to Busy Bee.
Busy Bee is a good rehandle actually.
Oh,
It is
I'll go ahead and tell everybody who's here. My new handle is going to be Illustrate instead of Illustrate. It's Illustrate. Yeah, and then, yeah, my new colors are gonna be pink and green and stuff too. And yeah, so.
Those are my two favorite colors, so I'm totally on board.
Oh.
Hell yeah. That's awesome. Well, super exciting.
Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't know if you'd announced it yet, so that's the first I'm hearing of it. That's
Well,
awesome.
you get the early access, and I'm also I'll be opening an Etsy store and a website, so that'll be coming very soon. That's not out yet.
Hey, Sam, I'm gonna have a cooking blog. I haven't told anybody about that. It's gonna be
Let's
called
go.
Brockpot. Be posting recipes and stuff like that.
Hell yeah.
What? That's my fucking name, Brock. Brockpot. It's funny, right?
I hope
So-
somebody I hope
so
somebody
funny.
gives you a whole bunch of great recipe ideas that Natalie can copy.
Yes.
I got you. I have. You see this big ass book right here? It probably has hundreds of recipes in it.
Nice.
Oh yeah. Well, I guess if that's all there is to it, my homies, who would like to, for inspiration, start us off with what happened last time? I believe I'm seeing right now that Vaunt is the only person without inspiration, so as long as that's correct, I propose we start with Vaunt so he has a chance to earn it back.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, you know, start with your best, of course. What I recall is that tapping my nose helps me think better. Your dwarf got taken from you, and on a fateful evening, a load of disgusting, hairy goblinoids came in and
Tragic.
tragic indeed, drug your dwarf away, kicking and screaming.
They took your dwarf!
He's probably dead.
Don't say that.
Blade, they're making tents out of his skin. Probably gone. I know Omni's trying to eat. This is great.
I'm going to literally reach the screen and slap the front of your laugh one more time.
If
The soup is so
said,
thick it will
I
kill me.
I've made so many people have spit takes. So your dwarf got taken away. We were traveling along, and we pretty much have identified that we are in Kugoth's territory. Makes the most sense since there's a lot of shit around that identifies that. We went investigating after he was taken away, and we have a bunch of. We know exactly where these guys are. Probably
You did
waiting for us.
exceptionally well on these skill checks, yeah. You had
Yeah,
no
we,
failures whatsoever.
Hell yeah, we did a really damn good job figuring out where they are and what they're up to. So, yeah.
Absolutely. Wonderful job. That is inspiration. And that is the recap for the session. Unless you guys had anything else that happened that you really want to point out, that's totally fine. You can go ahead and do so now.
Yeah, that son of a bitch stole my dog. I don't know if I'm pointing in the right direction, but I just thought I would.
Straight up, Chief. Straight up.
Straight up. You stole my fucking dog.
Sorry that your dog is actually my dog and likes being my
No,
dog
it's not
better.
even your dog. It's your dog is simping for your swords.
True. Now that said, my swords are apparently my inanimate objects are apparently better masters than you are.
Counterpoint.
Yes. That said, though, we did, speaking of, actually get horses and carriages last time we were there. So we do have, I think at least 2 carts and 2 horses plus Hugger, the Grey Render.
Mm-hmm.
The multi-purpose Grey Render.
Multi-purpose
Yes.
doggo.
Multi-purpose boy.
Multi-purpose thick child.
Beast of burden. Don't.
No.
Omni.
Not gonna say anything.
No.
So, but yes, that was a thing I know we did get.
Indeed. Right. Then I believe before we get into the session, we will be seeing a most unfortunate of cutscenes. The camera pans down on the interior of a cave where our favorite dwarf is being lashed to this large pole. It's got these multi-segmented arms on each side that come out in a crisscross of 4s. And at the very top of this totem is this burning yellow flame. A priest, obviously, bugbear, as he has this skull set into his skull, and he's got all pigments and colors that he's scraping over the dwarf's face as they shave his beard off in disgrace and start lacquering him up and down. He's chanting this deep Mozo for you as the rest of the bugbears begin chiming in this cave. There's this thunderous and then the sound of rocks falling. Above and off to the left, this creature, and I will go ahead and show the art that Natalie was so kind as to provide us with.
Regretting that decision now.
I will go ahead and show this boy because she
You illustrated your own demise.
Yeah, unknowingly. I mean, somewhat knowingly.
He is pulled up on the stream. You will all get plenty of opportunity to look at him later. His face is pockmarked and runny, kind of sloughing off in certain places, like this mangled maw with ribbons of flesh that congeal and wobble as he speaks, and this deep, broken dwarven. We see the subtitles in the dwarven script indicating that's the language that they're speaking. He says,
I have eaten enough dwarves. You will scream.
Darwin, defiant till the end, says,
My master's gonna come for you. And when she does, she's gonna cut your head off and kick it down the river.
The creature laughs this deep guttural.
When your master comes, I will taste the serpent folk for the first time and venture to their homes to take from them what shall be mine.
And as he skitters backwards into the blackness of the cave, the bugbear priest begins another fell incantation glowing around the dwarf. These shades and hues of sickening green. And now we will go over to the party where they are hanging out. Right on over, as soon as it loads up for me, I will drag it for you. Right up on over here.
Like to Zard is not hanging out. She is anxiously trying to get to her dwarf before something bad happens to him.
Bring me my dwarf. Bring it here.
So this is how long into our investigation of finding where Darwin is?
What the cutscene you don't know. But
Oh no, what we are doing now.
really exactly where we left off at the end. You finished figuring out where to go to, and you got here, and the storm got way worse just as you guys arrived. As you can see, I made the effects a bit worse. There's these like sheets of fog and mist rolling in with the rain that's heavy obscurement past 30 feet. I will just go ahead and read off what you would be able to tell from where you are. Obscured to 30 feet and disadvantage on perception checks. That is until you tell me what you want to do or ask me anything else. That's all I'm going to say for now. Yeah.
I want to roll to follow my heart to where Darwin is. I will let it lead me to him.
I ship it.
What's a follow your heart roll to you?
Arcana. I can sense his magic. Bonded.
All right.
That is adorable and gay.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah. No, you take a moment. What does it look like when you do this? Actually.
I just stand still and concentrate. Just do that cheesy thing where I'm like, I'll let him lead me to him. And I just get this sense of what direction.
You can feel this well in your gut, like reaching up to your heart and pulling you forward, like directly forward. Like you don't know how far, but like directly forward.
This way, guys. I know it in my heart.
Okay.
Trust me.
I guess Ashwell is going to turn towards Hugger, and he's going to sort of like gesture like, stay, come when called. And he thinks of the whistle he's going to do. So basically he's telling him to listen for the whistle, otherwise stay here.
Okay. He looks a bit dismayed at the rain, scoffs at the ground with one of his big, huge claws, and kind of nestles in a little bit, makes a little hole in the ground for himself.
He becomes a mud lump.
Modest lumpus.
Pets the head and slowly draws the blades. All right. Ready when you are, Zon. Wherever you want to take us.
Well, away.
Where do you want to go?
Whichever way I'm being led to.
I mean, there's like a bit of tree and brush in the way, but if you move up to this like edge here, you can all kind of get a gathering of how large. You guys can feel free to move yourselves this way. I'm gonna toggle the lock off for now. Just don't move yourselves across the river, please.
Okay.
I'm gonna stand under the tree out of the rain.
Yeah, as you get under the trees, you can find some like clearing through use of your scythe or magic to see upon the opposite side of this quite large river. There's more foliage on the other end, and remember, again, your vision is obscured out to about 30 feet. Oh, Bonbon, thank you.
Hey, Bud! Good to see you.
Hi, Bon. So from where Vaunt is at, this is as far out as you can feasibly see, though you can see like the shadow and gloam of the trees and the riverbank on the opposite side. But for purposes of targeting anything, heavy obscurement past 30 feet.
Do I feel like that's the direction?
Again, I only moved you forward because you told me to move in the direction that you were feeling like you were being pulled in. I am not exaggerating when I say directly dead ahead. Like,
Okay, that's.
To the north.
Tell the party we need to find a way to get it.
How deep is this?
how do you figure it out, buddy? It's a great question.
Rock. Just.
So where do you
where
throw the rock? Please. You can use the drawing tool.
Have one of the magic people prestidigitation to make it like glow or sparkle. Watch it sink.
I am a cleric. I cannot prestidigitate.
What?
If I must. Vaughn will do it himself. He doesn't want to handle a rock handled by a petty ragamuffin like Ashwell.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're still upset.
So Vaughn, where do you throw it?
Your dog.
Along the 30 feet. Where do you throw it?
Let's see.
He's got noodle arms.
Vaughn has a mean grandma toss, so he's gonna grab a rock. Actually a good idea too. Natalie, I'm giving you my inspiration for that idea. So let's.
Double inspiration.
Yeah,
Stack, unfortunately.
Yeah, that just means you owe me a favor. So let's see here. I create a.
Don't you owe me stuff at this point?
No.
The place where Red and Vaunt cease to exist as separate entities ceases to exist when we're playing this game specifically.
Yeah, no, I a thin line, a thin veil I cross. I have two sides: Red funny guy and angry Vaunt. Okay. I'm looking through my... Well, prestidigitation, it's up to DM's discretion what I can do with it. Could I make a rock have like a tiny little glow on it so I can watch it like a fishing bobber?
Wouldn't that be kind of just ripping off light?
I mean, it's not like it's
Well,
illuminating the area. It's just like
it'd be like
glow
a
in the dark rock.
yeah. A glow in the dark rock. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to. Yeah, that's essentially what I'm trying to do.
Okay.
Okay, so I take this rock and I just sort of like run my hand over it, and it has like this weird like bioluminescence about it. It's not gonna have like any sort of like actual light. You can just see it, and he's just gonna underhand toss it. Just he has an 8 in strength, so probably like hardly 10 feet ahead of himself.
So at 10 feet, when the rock plummets into the sea, well, not sea, I'm sorry, into the river, it's barely like glowing whatsoever. Barely.
Probably fairly deep.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll probably flood too with how torrential this rain is.
Yeah. My next thought would be
Hills.
we could. We're gonna just get into its head for a second. Well, we could always bridge it with rope. Be a little easier to get across if we were to tie something so folks could climb across from tree to tree, not touch the water.
Not a good idea.
I'm in plate, so I'm gonna sink no.
I too am in scale. Yes.
Perhaps we turn back.
What?
We're not leaving without my dwarf.
We are marching into a flooded, muddy territory where these people are, if you can even call them people, have a clear advantage on us. This is their
Wrong
home.
mud. It's slick and slippery and wet.
Yes, and it's really good to get injured on.
What if we use the creature as a ferry?
Well, that depends if the Grey Render can swim, and he's gonna
Does he have
sort
a
of.
swim speed?
That's a great question. I don't think so.
I'll give you an answer. It starts with an N and ends with an O.
No. Yeah.
Yeah, the special benefit that he got was the regeneration.
Which is already phenomenal.
He doesn't have webbed fingies.
Which is fine. Yeah, that might not work. But I could try to force and then tie us a rope across a guideline. Or if not a guideline, literally just to climb over it.
Want to step us across?
30 feet. Also, I can only Misty Step myself.
Yeah, it's one-way road.
You could all just swim.
We have 2 people in plate mail now, right? Or 2 people in heavy armor. So you and I can swim. They might not enjoy the experience so much.
Not my problem.
Kira would gesture to this log over here on the ground. I could get myself across.
Well,
Self across.
for lack
Level
of,
wish. I want to be across the river.
for lack of a better option, I'm gonna at least start getting ready to ford the river. I can at least get a rope for you all to get across a little more readily. So, and I, unlike the rest of you, won't sink instantly on contact with this. It's gonna suck. He's gonna start getting out rope from his pack. And are there any like nice sturdy trees by the water side?
Not that aren't on the other side of a cliff face, or a ruddy hillside that runs into the river. It would be a series of checks, is what I'm saying.
That's fair. What about down over here where Vaunt is? Is that easier to ford from there?
That's more of a ramp that drops into the river rather than just jumping into the river.
That's perfect. So if that's the case, getting over from there, I'm going to use the drawing tool for a second.
Go right ahead.
Erase it. So if it would actually, for goodness sake. Drawing tool.
Just
yes.
out of reach.
So if I could tie a rope to a tree then come down here to where my character is right now, and then swim across. I don't know why it's giving me such issue now trying to paint, but apparently it is. To over where. Son of a gun! Come on.
What a masterpiece.
I know, right? It's not even letting me draw.
Probably chug-a-lugging, I'm sorry.
No, that's
Omni
okay.
should mint that. Put it in the blockchain.
Oh, get out of here, Red. I'm going to kill you.
So 45 feet across.
Yeah. So if I take the rope, ford the water across, like swim across, and then get to the other side and tie the rope onto the tree, then we could have a rope that at least the folks in Plate Mill wouldn't have to hit water. They could climb from tree to tree. Would that be possible?
It would still require a check from everybody, and here's why. It's a rushing river and a torrential rain, and just as Vaughn said a few minutes ago, it is eventually going to start flooding, and that's not going to take too long before that starts happening.
Right.
So...
Fine doing.
Yeah. I'm not saying that it's going to deny us having to take a check. I'm hoping I can at least make the check a little bit better, since it won't be just folks in Plate Mail
You'd be
and
making the
chainmail
check
swimming
possible.
across. Yeah.
Otherwise,
that's what I'm hoping.
they'd be fucked. There's no shot they could make that. They would literally just be plunging to their death.
Okay, cool. All right then. So, I guess I'll do that then.
All right, I'm going to need an athletics check for the first 30 feet, and then another athletics check for the last 15 feet, and then another athletics check to get up the muddy
The worst
cliff.
swimmer.
Now, here's the thing.
Thank you.
That's really good because you've gotten 2 advantages because you're going to be swimming in. What do you have light armor on?
Yeah, I'm a rogue. I don't think I have heavy armor.
Medium
Okay.
or light is probably what you have.
Yeah. Let me
So
see.
I'll say that for the first 30 feet check, you'll be fine. For the second one, you will be having disadvantage on that check, and then climbing out, no disadvantage on that one.
Yeah. Okay.
So-
All right.
What's up, Elise?
Not to throw a wrench in plans, but let me see. Where is the measuring tool?
If you right-click and you click on pointers, and then you hit draw arrow, you can drag it. Also, what's up, Drabs? Thank you. Thank you for
Disadvantage to the best swimmer.
that. Yeah.
That's what he said.
Hi, Drabs.
So we have advantage
Hi.
to the worst swimmer and disadvantage to the best swimmer.
And then
Oh, God.
one of
And it
those
was.
is going to have disadvantage anyway, so I'm going to save the disadvantage for the second one because I know you're going to use an advantage to try to override that, so I still want you to have disadvantage on the second one. So,
Okay.
yeah.
That's some Magic the Gathering shit.
I'm literally looking at my inventory of blesses and advantages right now, just so I can stay alive.
What's up, Elise?
Kira, nudge Astral. If I can find the right spot at the outcropping, I can make it across and carry the rope with it.
Okay. I
So you
could
have
have
to
done.
risk your life swimming across.
If you think you can do it, then I'd be all for it. The closest point would probably be, and he sort of gestures to about here, which is where he was going to tie the rope around the tree and about to tie it around his waist, the same one. Here to here is about 35, and there's a copse of trees on the other side. So, if you want to try that, you can certainly give it a shot. One of us is going to need to go across and try to secure it regardless, I think.
I can do that the easiest.
All right.
Hell, I could do it now. He says he started stepping down. He's obviously been calculating, doing some big brain math in his head. So the river is flowing. Looking at this map, is it flowing west to east?
It is going west to east, yes, as you said.
Okay, left to right. Flaunt is gonna get down here, and he is going to jump. Actually, he's probably gonna have to get a running jump. That's my best bet here.
That's a
Covering
little
about-
cliff face, right? And that's like
Yeah.
a good
Yeah.
15, 20 down.
So Vaughn's gonna get a running start jump that'll give him at least 10 feet. The long jump into the water.
What's your strength score?
8.
It's gonna be a running jump of 8 feet.
So,
That literally came up in the earlier game today.
yeah, it's like 10 feet, quote unquote.
Okay, I'll give you the 10 feet. We'll round up.
Yeah.
That's
mostly for
you
your sake, 'cause
grabbed
I
the
don't wanna-
rope as well, right? You didn't just like leap into the water without it.
Well, yeah.
Just wanted to make sure.
I think Vaughn has his own rope too.
Okay.
Where the rope?
Ashwell's just gonna watch this, and as he does, sort of like
I guess I'll
turn
take
a
your
little
rope.
bit towards Kira and just be like, just tie the rope around his waist and be like, just in case I need to kind of get him.
Kira's getting ready to go, and they just look at this like, oh my god.
Wait, so you have the rope that I have in my hand around
I have
your
I have
waist.
like a crap load of rope, man. I have
Okay, so you have
over,
different
like
ropes. Okay.
yeah. I got this one's a separate one.
So you
I'm
got
gonna
one
get a
rope
running
tied to a
start.
tree, 150 feet of rope tied to the tree, right? Then you've got 150 feet of rope tied to your waist, and that's the same 50 feet of rope that's tied to Vaughn. Is that correct?
No. Vaughn has one tied to a tree. I have one tied to a tree. Tied to me as a safety line.
Okay. Cool beans.
I'm gonna get a running start. I'm gonna go, and then I'm gonna jump like here. So that'll give me 8 feet. Right into the water.
You instantly fall into the water. It is 10 feet. How tall are you?
Vaughn is 5'10" without his horns.
Okay.
Not 10 feet.
He's not 10 feet in height.
Just a little bit shy of that.
So the river, you can tell there's a slope that continues going downwards, and then you can see where it plateaus off about 10 feet in front of you. Because you do have dark vision, so I imagine you could probably see underwater a good deal. You
Decent
can.
amount.
I'll go ahead and at this opportunity tell you that at 5 feet it's 5 feet deep. At 10 feet it's 10 feet deep. At 15 it's 15 feet deep. At 20 it's 20 feet deep, and then once it gets to the other side, it scales back the same exact direction.
So it's just like this kind of shape almost.
Yep,
Okay.
it functions exactly like a river's supposed to.
Is it pulling him? Like, are the rapids like
100%.
pulling him?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
going like we said, west to east.
Okay. How far do I move before I can take an action? Because Vaughn is actively trying to just get within range so we can see this tree. The tree that's like directly across.
You are going to instantly be pulled by the river about 30 feet.
Okay, that's fine.
And then
Can I
you
move?
do-
Can I move forward 5 feet by any chance? At all?
Give me an athletics check.
Okay, I have advantage.
Okay.
So this will be good. Probably not. My athletics are -1. So let's see here. Okay. And how do I make multiple die again?
Everyone's just
Click it.
standing up on the bank watching Vaughn swan dive to his death.
Vaughn just fucking drowns. Okay, how did I do, boss?
Not great.
Okay. All right.
You dig your foot in and you just feel it scraping along the mud where your boot gets stuck under a rock and your foot gets pulled out of it quick like that, and you feel yourself being pulled 30 feet down the river.
Damn,
5,
I didn't even get to move
10,
forward 5 feet.
15, 20, 25, 30. No, you got a 12, I'm sorry.
Everybody's just watching him go.
Well, no, he probably went below the water.
Yeah, he's below the waterline actually, you can't really see him.
We can see the rope though. We can see like the
Oh, good point.
It's like a fish. Okay, well, to be fair, I can still see the other side, correct?
Yeah.
Underwater.
Mm-hmm. You
Okay,
can
I'm gonna
see the
miss
riverbank on the other side.
What you
I
probably
can
should
misty
have
step.
done to begin with.
You're going to misty step to the other side of the river, on the bottom of the river.
I can just barely see this cliff face, if you would be generous.
Okay, you are burning a resource, so yes.
Okay. spending a second level spell slot. Yeah, you see this rope just go, and then it goes, like goes up like really rapidly.
No, the rope actually just stays in the water. You,
Right.
however, are now on the other side of the river.
Anything I'm holding is teleported with me.
Okay, then you're right. Okay, I didn't know that.
And it's like some, it's like some Gmod shit. It just like fucking like clips, goes.
Loud, flapping of noises as it like glitches through the terrain.
Disadvantage, Drabs. I wish you weren't here.
Thank you, Drabs. I love you.
I say that in the nicest way possible.
Love you, Drabs.
Okay, so the rope is attached to Vaunt as he suddenly is clinging onto the cliff face. One of his boots is missing. And through the sleet in the rain, you are barely able to make out the form of this. You said 5'11"?
5'10".
5'10".
He would
tiefling.
appreciate you giving him the extra inch, though.
Nice. You can barely make out the shape of his form on the cliff face opposite on the river.
Okay. I don't know how you do tying knots, but is it a survival intelligence check?
I've never had anybody ask me that before, and I like that. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Survival intelligence it is.
You can
'Cause you may
justify
not
pretty
believe it.
much any roll if you can give it to me in a way that makes sense. Then yeah.
I'm one of those guys that's just like, I like using the non-core stat for a skill.
I love it. No, it's awesome. It literally tells you to do that. Just people forget.
Nature wisdom.
Yeah.
Knowing what plants are poisonous and shit. Let's see here. Okay, I almost rolled religion. That's not correct. Let's see.
You
So
pray to
this'll
the
be-
gods that you're not holds.
Please, God.
Oh, by the way,
Awesome.
guys, I forgot. I only mentioned it to Red earlier, but if you go to your character sheets, like on Ashwell's, if you go to your main, I'm just showing you on Ashwell's. If you go down on the main page, there's floating tabs. You can literally just like click your the actions, for instance, and rather than having to have your whole character sheet open the whole time, it just has all your actions and everything on it, as well as like generic actions that anybody can do. That's one of the
that's
things
so
that Drabs gave us because Drabs is a fucking saint. Shoutouts to Drabs for all the
Drabs
cool
is
toys.
awesome.
Wait, so what do you do?
On your character sheet, if you go to the main,
Yeah.
down at the bottom, you'll see floating tabs, and then one is the crossed swords, that's actions. The next one is skills, then it's abilities, and then it's inventory.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
You can even just click the little magnifying glass and then hold that up in the corner, and then click for your floating tab that you need at any given moment. So it's like super compact, super awesome.
Oh,
Drabs is the homie.
very nice. Thank you, Drabs.
Sponsored by Drabs.
Sponsored by
Session
Drabs.
Brought to you, perhaps.
Drabs VPN.
If you think you found your advantage, you haven't.
A dreadlord.
A dreadlord imposes their will. Drabs likes making me cry.
Alright, so what do y'all do, folks? Vaunt has apparated on the other side.
How did my check roll? Or how did my check thingy go?
This is one of those times that I I like the tower, because I wouldn't want to tell you.
Vaunt thinks he did a good job.
I certainly hope you did, because I'm gonna come across.
Vaunt doesn't know the name of this knot, but he'll call it something. He'll call it a tree knot.
That makes me feel a lot better about this.
I tied a tree knot, you'll be fine.
Oh good, the tree knot. I've definitely heard of that before.
You're like halfway across the rope, like, wait, isn't a knot in a tree those holes? And you like start falling.
Oh boy.
Guess I'll do 6.
That sounds like
Well, maybe
disadvantage athletics check, yeah.
maybe I should go across first to bring the second line over just in case.
Okay.
I'm a little
Fair
little
point.
lighter than you guys are. It would be probably a little bit more likely to test the rope safely, and I do have a safety line still.
Are you calling me fat?
No, I'm calling you protected.
Vaughn's gonna like floof out and he's gonna like kind of pull on the rope to see how taut it is.
It is right at about 50 feet. So, counting the knot that you've tied onto either end of it, it is as taut as it can possibly get.
Interesting. I'm trying to find out. Vaughn doesn't trust himself, which, you know, you ever see that picture? Like, you ever see that picture on Facebook? It's like, don't trust anybody, not even yourself, and it's a guy like holding a gun to the back of his own head.
Oh yeah.
That's Vaughn right now. So,
I mean, fair. The Boy Scout in me remembers many times thinking I had tied a knot and then pulling on it and being immediately disappointed.
well, good luck. I don't have a spell for this. Good luck.
All right.
You do have disadvantage imposed by drabs, unless you choose to use an advantage to cancel it out.
I have Bless, though, so I'll go with that. So disadvantage, take this. I need to actually see it, so I move the map a little bit out of the way. Come on, Mr. Map.
Jihan suggested a pulley. I thought I'd mention that.
That's fair.
A pulley system? That'd be genius, Jihan, if
Yeah.
we were fucking moving crates and not people in a very
I
short,
do have
timely
a
manner.
harness.
That's on your horse, right?
No, I have a harness with my climbers.
Oh. Okay.
Oh.
I
we
thought you were gonna
actually-
say you had a harness for something else.
Don't you judge me.
Harness the arcane.
I'm not judging you, it's just that there's a time and a place for things.
Hey guys,
That's
I know
fair.
we're really busy right now, but I have a suggestion.
All right.
You ever heard of BDSM?
So you said athletics, Chief?
Yes, please, for swimming.
Okay.
Are you
So this,
familiar
and then I'm
with
going to add
ponytails?
the D6 as well from my Bless.
So you're climbing the rope or you swimming?
I am climbing the rope, but I have the rope on me as a safety line, just in case.
So it takes you gritting your teeth and holding fast to it as best as you can as you're buffeted by the wind and the rain, but you are able to make it, even though at one point your hands slut off the wet rope and you can feel the rope burn cut in past your gloves. You bite down, but you keep going, you truck it across, and you are on the opposite side of the river.
Awesome. When he gets over to where he sees the rope that Vaunt tied, he's going to take his rope from around his waist, untie it, and tie it around like the next tree to it. So there's kind of two ropes to pull along, one to guide and one to actually like just in case. As
And what would you like to
emergency.
use to make your rope tie?
I'm gonna assume that he's going to use. You see, there's part of me that wonders like if sleight of hand would qualify for this, because that's all about sort of like being dexterous and swift with your hands, something that he's used to.
Yeah, but that's more like card tricks.
True.
That's fair.
I'm always confused when people want to roll sleight of hand for tying ropes because that's not like knowing a specific knot that's good or, you know, like...
Being good with your fingers.
Yeah,
Well,
it's
yeah,
more
that's-
subtle movements and
yeah.
trickery.
That's fair. If that's the case, then I'm wondering if either thieves' tools or a athletics would be good. If either one of those would be okay.
Intelligence survival.
You can always do intelligence survival, or I
Sure.
would say intelligence... let's see, what's another... Let's look at your
I
skills.
think thieves' tools might be okay. It depends how much you want to stretch it.
Yeah, what are you using from the thieves' tools? Let's ask that.
I mean, I figure his thieves' tools probably have a python and rope that he's used to climb and scale larger structures, especially when he looted. So that's kind of what I'm thinking of. Like he's used to tying climbing knots.
Thieves' tools
result
does
of
have a
that?
very specific number of tools. I'll pull it up for you. real
Yeah,
quick
it's
and-
definitely
Yeah.
not a python and stuff. It's like files and lockpicks and probes.
If that's the case, I'll just use survival. I don't want to like finagle this too hard.
Okay, intelligence survival, please.
You have a mirror. A mirror?
That's so helpful, right?
Yes.
I can admire myself as I go across.
Yeah,
So it's
exactly.
+0, and I have nothing in survival, so it's just +0, I guess. Yeah, it's just a flat, just D20 roll.
No, it's you're making a survival check, but with your intelligence mod.
Yeah, just click on the stat till you get to intelligence and then roll it.
Oh. Okay. Oh.
Yeah, big brain.
Oh, that's fair. I didn't even know that was a thing you could do. Okay, so.
Fantasy Grounds is cool.
I didn't either until 3 seconds ago, but yeah.
And hey, it's exactly like I said, +0, because I have a 0 in intelligence.
I
Mm.
knew
There we
it.
go.
You are pretty dumb.
So
You make the knot across the tree. It's not as complex or as convoluted as Vaunt's, but it's a knot.
okay. So I'm debating if I should bless this because no, it's reinforcing another rope. I'm just making
Bless
sure
that knot.
Bless this knot.
Oh
Like,
boy.
Fabulous,
water
bless
on it.
this knot.
Look, you already
Bless
have a
this
strong
knot so
climbing
that
rope.
they hold.
Clearly, this is just a second one. Hopefully, that'll be enough to help.
All
That's
right.
it. That's me.
Sigma, bless this rope.
I'm going to make a couple of dice rolls real quick, folks. Don't mind me before we move any further.
How about a planar fissure? That could work.
Yes.
Um.
Open a rift in space-time.
Okay.
That solves a lot of problems.
What's the worst that could happen?
So who's going next?
Looks before beauty before age.
Be my guest, dear.
Oh, so you think I'm pretty?
Of course.
I'll go across first.
Pretty much a lizard.
Hey, I'm a snake. Thank
Hey.
you very much. I find that offensive. Actually, you can't tell your reptiles apart.
So I'm gonna need 2 athletics checks,
All reptiles look the same.
and I'm gonna need
Ew.
I'm gonna need the second one to be with disadvantage, Lauren.
I'm using Bont's rope for the record.
That's smart.
Sounds like he
Yeah.
had a more complex knot, so I'm going.
You don't necessarily know that, but there's 2 ropes, so you could use one for your legs and one for your feet. That's probably what I would. It's up to you.
I kind of literally just put mine as like an emergency rope, so don't feel free to not use unless you really need to.
Or
That's
you can
what
make
I
an
was
acrobatics check
thinking.
and balance across them.
I don't think I'm that dexterous.
The fighter
Brave.
in plate mail. Yeah.
I'm not
Acrobatics
that
finally has a
graceful.
use.
I will do.
Go ahead and give it to me. So, a couple of things happen at the same time, folks. So, Zarn, you are halfway across the river when you feel your grip slipping. And you're still hanging on with your legs, but your upper half plunges into the water below you. At the
Waterboarding
same
myself.
time, I need the passive perceptions of both Ashwell and Vaunt.
Oh boy.
18 plus
12.
night plus also dark vision if it matters.
Okay. So, Ashwell, you can hear. At first, you think it's thunder, but then you recognize it instantly, like the next microsecond. Like, no, that's the sound of a bow. And you can hear the sound of arrows being loosed. And I'm gonna go ahead and change the old music there.
Don't worry about me, guys. Just leave me to drown. Save yourselves.
Living on a prayer over here on the rope over fast water.
Okay. So you can see one of these bugbears scrambling in past the waterfall and into what you can only assume is probably some sort of cave, when at the same moment 2 arrows coming from these bugbears, they will not have surprise on you, but they will have surprise on Vaunt, so that's going to have advantage against Vaunt, but not against you because your passive perception is fucking... Oh wait, no, I pre-rolled their stealth DCs. 26 and 21. Okay, so no, actually, they do get the surprise off on you. So if they do have advantage and they do get their bonus damage to hit.
Hooray.
I'm gonna go ahead and show that on stream, by the way, just so you guys know I'm not bullshitting. I did.
You never
pre-roll.
bullshit,
I don't.
and I'm used to GMs utterly dunking on me with rolls. So
I appreciate the trust. So number 4 is making his throw with his Oh, he's supposed to have a bow. That's okay. They've got javelins. It's going to be the same damage as a short bow, so it's fine. So at Ashwell, 16 blocked by armor. Nice.
Get out of here, boy.
Let's see if our boy Vaunt is so lucky. Also, one of the things Drabs gave us is like little flavor text things for if they hit or not. Yeah, that's a hit. That's going to be a lot of damage coming at your boy, unfortunately for Vaunt.
Vaunt, you are muted, just so you know.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I have family aggro.
You're good. So that is 13 damage total, hitting
Ouch!
Vaunt
I'm
as
shielding. Help!
does a 20 still break your shield?
No, not
I don't-
with
I don't want to be a stickler, but Vaunt wasn't aware of the attack.
Yeah.
That's true. Thank you, Kira.
Wait, so are you telling me that Ashwell didn't let me know?
No, because I didn't see it. Because he rolled his
yeah.
stealth DCs in advance.
Yeah,
Did this
I'll show
happen
them
like
again.
21 plus.
I'll
Okay,
show
did this
them
happen
again,
simultaneously?
yeah.
Okay.
Happened simultaneously. Yes.
Yeah, you
It
can
was a
look on
false
the stream again if you want to. I did roll their stealth DCs beforehand.
Okay. Well, my arcane, my ward, I think, just is naturally on me at all times, and I don't need to use a reaction to project it. Let me
Okay, so that hits your ward instead of hitting you directly.
let's see.
Yeah, you should have all your ward points back up. You should be at 19, so instead you should be at 6
Yes.
now.
Yeah, whenever you take damage, the ward takes the damage instead. Okay.
Okay, so you can feel through your ward as if it's like a second skin projected a few millimeters off of your skin. You can feel an arrow just shatter and splinter off of it. And then Vaunt, your magic armor catches the arrow in one of its folds, and you just feel the pressure as it like kind of bites in but doesn't deal any damage.
Fucking Jihan says dead man walking. Fuck you.
And now let's go ahead and roll initiatives, folks.
I did want you to see, Derek. I actually did this earlier,
Okay.
but I wanted you to take a
Yep.
Yep, okay. Just to make sure you knew.
Cool.
That wasn't a thing that I chose this before we began combat
Totally
or
fine.
anywhere near it. Okay. All right.
Anybody got the alert feat?
What? I should have rolled.
Why are you initiative rolling with disadvantage? Is that what you asked, Natalie?
Yeah.
Let's see what effects are applied to you. Heavily encumbered because you're carrying a lot of shit.
Cool.
Oh.
Carrying so much.
I don't know. That's one of the other things that Drabs gave us is auto encumbrance.
No.
Yeah, we actually
Right.
have to track
Damn you,
encumbrance.
Drabs.
It does all the math for you, but yes. Because I like it as a mechanic for loot
It's
and
fair.
shit.
I am 3 pounds away from encumbered. God damn.
My
Oh, does gold have weight? That's a very important question. Are we counting gold as having weight?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Loot is
Okay, well, no,
gold,
Vaughn
so...
wouldn't keep his money on him. Vaughn wouldn't keep his money on him. No, that's stupid. Why would he do that? He wouldn't keep 1,900 gold pieces on him at all times. Motherfucker
Oh,
would
now
sound
we
like a
know
piggy
how
bank.
much gold you have.
Ah, god damn it!
You finally gave it away, folks!
No!
Even through the water, Zarn hears Vaunt yelling about how much gold he has. and it's
My
like, "Oh."
money!
And in turn, you can all hear from Zarn.
I'm just cursing under the water. I knew he had more gold than he was letting on.
Just poke head out of water. You bastard! Getting water.
Back to
water
drowning.
So it looks like Ashwell goes first.
Nice.
I haven't rolled my initiative because my sheet is not showing up.
Your sheet's not showing up again?
Yeah, in the character selection.
That's so weird.
Horrible.
In the character selection.
Yeah,
Is it in the top left? Can you see, Kira?
Yeah.
Double click
Oh,
it.
okay, there we go. That was a lot
Okay.
easier. I didn't know you could do that. Ah,
Okay.
there we go.
Me big brain, me smart.
There we go.
Alright.
All right. So let's see. God. Also, I just realized something too. If we're going by this, technically my character isn't carrying the hempen rope at the moment because it's still on the tree.
Correct.
So that's 10 pounds down. So that means I should. I'm still
Remove it from
fucking
your character
encumbered.
sheet if you would.
Oh,
You
yeah,
should be able to
sure.
right-click it and hit delete.
Oh, okay. That's actually really useful.
10 pounds down is my favorite alt rock, man.
I'm going to draw the rope real quick, just so we are all aware of how it's going.
Okay. So, what the hell? Why do I have 10 pounds of leather? When did I get 10 pounds of leather?
You picked
Somebody's
it up
got
to take it as
interest.
resources to your dwarf, so you can absolutely delete that from your character sheet.
Okay, because I was about to be like, I'm not carrying much. Damn, I'm still 79. What the flying hell? All right, I'm going to figure this out as to why I'm
look, I'm sorry. I know it's not popular, but I like it because it
No, I get it.
grounds it to me, you know?
I'm just personally stunned that I somehow have 79 pounds of crap on me when I'm just a rogue wearing basic gear.
I mean,
So-
instead of deleting it, there's a little like symbol that says like carried and worn. You can just click on that until it says not carried.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's what I
that's
did
neat.
initially with the rope. Yeah.
I'm just gonna do that with my gold, so Derek can't get me for being a fucking like, you know.
My D&D
Big
hot
bang.
take is that weight is actually a good system and people should use it.
That's fair.
Yeah,
That's a
unless you have a bag of holding. Bag of holding is all the more rewarding for that reason.
Bag of holding is all the more rewarding for that reason. That's true, Red.
That's fair. Also, I probably wouldn't have this, I guess. Anyway, that's enough. I don't need to be like min-maxing my weight here. I'll just take the -10 movement and just be that way. That's a thing to know. Wait, so I'm -10 movement, so I'm 30 movement? I would be higher normally? Is that factored in?
Are you encumbered right now?
Yeah. So my
Um,
speed is a 30. So is that factoring in on the on the main page, or is that just something else?
You are currently at 76, so you're not heavy encumbered. Shit doesn't matter until you get to heavy encumbered.
Oh, okay. That was really like, there's no way in hell.
You're lightly encumbered. It says -10 feet. I need to click on the variant rule. Let me click on that real quick.
Okay, because that's why I was curious. I was like, I'm really carrying that much. All right. So, because that does kind of affect what I can do. So Bugbear 7 and Bugbear 4. This is gonna be interesting.
There you go. Now
Thanks,
I
Chief.
have it fixed for everybody, so it should be functioning as normal rules. I had variant clicked, not normal. Variant is
Thank you,
actually
Chief.
harder.
Very fair. So that's the case, and Ashwell is going to, seeing that he's taking fire, just sort of shout there, "Everyone get down!" I don't know what the hell was that accent. Everybody get down! We're on the fire! And he's gonna sort of pop over here, 5, 10. Is this dense terrain?
Uh-huh.
This kind of, okay. That means I can go 15 feet total.
There you go.
And he's gonna sort of slip through, take out his bow, and pull out like the empty stringless bow. And as he reaches his hands to where the string will be and pulls back, almost an invisible line of force becomes visible, and there's almost like condensed air where he pulls, and just sort of phew, lets
Okay,
one of them
before you
fly.
fire, let me apply half cover to these bugbears, please.
Roger Dodger. So he is going to be, once you
Thank
apply
you
that
again,
cover.
Drabs, for giving us more of these tools that you're just... I fucking love you, Drabs. I fucking love you, man.
That is awesome. Suddenly my vision has disappeared.
Yeah,
Good.
boop, boop, boop.
Yeah,
okay.
about that.
So there was no line of sight in the first place?
They have half cover, so you should be able to target them. Maybe they disappeared because I applied something to them again. Nope, it says they have half cover. So it's bugbear number 4
Oh,
and
okay.
bugbear number
It just
7.
popped back in. Yeah, I saw.
It was loading.
Okay, that's what it was. I was like, okay, hang on a minute. I'm
Yeah.
getting more bamboozled by the second.
Nah, it was loading.
All right. So that's the case then. He's going to take his first shot. Again, I need to... Oh, God, I need to take out all my rules. There we go. The same rules I've used like a million times, but God help me, I still need the character. I just need the sheet out every time.
So no
What
sneak
are you
attack.
looking for, my brother?
Just to make sure. Okay, so I have my first shot. I'm going first this round, so I will get the bonus damage.
Omni, I've got bad news for you, buddy. It's gonna be really hard for
Anymore?
you to see him there because it's obscurement out to 30 feet. I did say that at the beginning. You're gonna need to move further, so you're gonna need to burn your bonus action to dash so that you can get within range to attack them. You need to move 10 feet closer.
So, wait, 30 feet from where I am?
Yeah.
Wait,
That's
so...
40. I also do have that written
that's
down.
across the water, too. You counting that as well?
It's just as the crow flies, just distance as obscurement. Visibility outside obscured to 30 feet, sound muffled to 30 feet.
He did say that at the very beginning. That's why I couldn't just, like, jump and then blink
That's fair.
across. I had to, like,
If that's the case,
swim
then
along.
I'm not even going to try to shoot with him. That's too much. I actually am going to instead try to... So, wait, how are they shooting us, then? How did they shoot us at first? If we were 30... If
Your
we were
passive
more than
perception
30...
is 18, so I'll tell you that you tripped some tripwires that hit some specifically toned bells that are set into the trees.
Gotcha. Okay, so they're
They
firing...
just fire blindly. They had disadvantage on their attack rolls. That canceled
Alright.
out to regular attack rolls, and then, yeah.
Okay,
I
if
got
that's the case, then
advantage on one of them because
he's just going to move over here and hide. And, can I hold my action to shoot anyone who pops up?
You can.
Okay, that's what I'll do. So he's going to hide actively in the brush.
Go ahead and give him a stealth roll in the tower, please.
You got it, Chief. Badoop. And we'll hold his action with a bow until the first target pops up.
Okay. As best as you can tell, you are not being tracked, and then we will move on to Vaunt's turn.
Real quick. Okay.
Roger.
Could I actually think I look through my inventory and I had
Go right ahead.
like I had a Hydra heart that weighs 40 pounds.
Yeah, you definitely don't need another bump that.
Exactly. So
That's
Just
probably
for
left at the
safekeeping.
Syndicate, yeah.
Just for safekeeping. Okay. Well, I know what I'm gonna
fine
do.
with Vaughn going next if I somehow.
Well,
fire.
you would actually go right after Ashwell.
I don't mind letting Vaughn.
Up to you guys. I mean, if we follow by the turn order, it's going to make it easier on me, and it's going to be more cinematic switching back and forth.
That's fair.
I'm gonna spend my whole turn just trying to get out of the water, so it should be quick.
Let's do it. Let's see if you can get out of there. Because that might affect our actions later, too, trying to save you.
Go
A
fish.
strength check to try and pull myself back up.
Okay? Make your strength check.
Rising up. Back on the rope.
Yeah, you do the hardiest of crunches you've ever done in your life, and you pull yourself out of the water, and you're wrapped back around that rope.
Nice.
Maximum
I use my
CrossFit.
movement to try and keep going forward.
You can use your movement at half your movement, but you're going to need to make that check again.
Other athletics.
Yeah. Oh. You are buffeted by the storm, and though you are able to pull yourself back up, you are not capable of moving forward at all. You're just holding on for dear life.
Do I have an advantage I can use?
If you have inspiration.
I'll save it.
Yeah, we all do.
Yeah.
We all do.
You're like a spider in a
It says
windstorm.
We all have advantage.
Yeah, you all have inspiration.
We also were all given advantage earlier by
Oh, nice.
Shion.
Big
So
nice.
That's what we're talking about.
I'll use that.
I didn't see
advantage.
that. Thank you, Jihan. Very nice.
You also have a bless.
Yeah, the static bless and an advantage to everyone.
If you would like to try to get that bless, that's the only thing that's going to help in this
Damn,
situation.
weapon +7. Is it counting that?
You rolled a natural 1 on the second one.
Oh.
Thanks, Ferric, dude.
That sucks.
It's not enough. I'm sorry.
Damn it.
You needed a 15.
Alright.
You got a total of 11. You are buffeted by the storm, holding on for dear life. And then we go to Vaunt.
Hit me. Alright, where are we back to? Oh, can you turn on the, movement thingy?
Yes, I can.
Thank you, sir. Okay, I'm gonna move here.
Okay, so you are moving through difficult terrain. You were right here.
No!
So it's
Not
going to be
difficult terrain!
10, 20, 30.
Welcome to my life, man. Welcome to
No!
Yeah.
Okay.
Sucks.
I'm not going to lie, guys. I love game design.
No, you good, Chief. It's challenge.
It's not a challenge, it's making me sad. Let's see. fucking piss and shit, dude. Okay. So here's what's gonna happen, Mr. Derek.
Mhm.
I'm gonna dash. It's my
Okay.
primary action to get here-ish.
Okay, they are
I'm gonna
within
be like...
range.
I'm gonna Misty Step on top of one of them and try to push them off into the water.
Go ahead and go to your generic actions, and where it says push, go ahead and roll that onto bugbear number 7 for me.
Where the hell's push? Shove, there we go. Bugbear number 7. Get the fuck out of here, dude. 11, come on.
You got a 21.
No! My
They
plan!
Pretty strong
You're just embracing him gently.
Well, no, Vaughn's plan was to, like, land on top of him and, like, kick him off, and that did not work, so...
This guy's just like, oh, I just got out of CrossFit. I lift
I'll give
things
you
like
advantage
every
on the
day."
shove. How's that? You can make the
Yes!
shove attempt again. Because you are doing some
Yes.
magic skullduggery.
I like doing magic skullduggery. Alright. My bugbear in Christ. What a 14.
Pushed 5 feet away.
Yes! I'm pushing him over the rocks. That motherfucker's going into the water. Remember that drop kick that Shrek does? That's what Vaughn does.
He's on his ass and the waterfall is falling over him, but he's like in the mud right now. He's not getting pushed off into the river yet.
That's
Oh,
right.
hang on. I have a question.
Yes, sir.
Let's see. If I use the pointer here, I see... Hey! Oh, no, it's 30. It's still not 30. No, it is. It's from point to point.
can see him.
He just... I did hold my action to shoot the first person that appeared.
Get him.
Let's see how he handles
Fuck him up.
face blow. Come on, cowboy. Make my
Yeehaw.
day. Yeehaw. Miss, blocked by armor. Feels bad, man.
Shit. You do have your second attack too, because you did attack action. I don't know if that's normally how it goes, but I'm gonna feel bad if you wasted all that and don't get anything out of it. So go ahead and take your second roll.
All right, if you're sure. I thought I only got a second
You
action.
probably
because I
do,
had
but
two
I'm
really
feeling generous, so go ahead.
All right, I appreciate it. Thank you. I'll take that. Nope,
Damn it!
ain't happening. Yeah, no, it's gonna be one of those days, folks. I can already tell.
Let me look up preparing an action. I think if you prepare an action, you can only make a single attack with it, but I do.
No, I
think
think
you're
you're right, Red. I think you're right, but I was
that's
just
what I was like,
feeling nice.
You're just trying to be nice. I understand.
I appreciate it, Chief. Well, that was just the rules letting us know they don't want to be played today.
I guess you're right. That's gonna take us to Kira.
Finally, it's me.
Yay!
Okay. Zarn is in. Is Zarn in the water, or just to be clear?
Zarn is holding onto the rope. The rope is bouncing in and out of the water quick enough that Zarn's not like drowning or anything. But at this current moment, Zarn's heavy plate mail upset the balance of the rope and is not able to move forward until their next turn.
I'm not having a good time right now.
I see. Okay. In that particular case, Kira, how are my
Pretty, just so you...
how are my companions on the other side of the river doing? I can't tell.
You can't tell. It's very much further than 30 feet away from you.
Okay. That is unfortunate. Well, okay. Well, I know that Zarn is not drowning. So, but I can't tell how my other party members are doing. So following that line of thought, Kira is going to use their face up to teleport 30 feet. So I'll just be like 5 feet shy of the ledge.
Okay.
And then I'll make can I use an athletics check to pull myself up?
That would be the most suitable one in my mind.
Okay. Roll, damn you.
Roll, damn you!
There we go.
Why won't you die?
No problem, Kira. You step forward as naturally as you were taking one step in front of the other, and when you arrive on the opposite side, you pull onto Vaunt's rope, and you just whoop, you're there. You're good.
Okay, I'm gonna move forward so I can see what's going on.
You can now see your friend Ashwell. However, 30 feet out from where you are, all you can tell is river, really.
Okay. I'll catch up with Ashwell.
You would
So
probably
difficult
hear him
terrain.
cursing.
That was 30 feet of movement, unless
Oh,
you're using your
darn.
action to take the dash action.
Let me see. You're killing me, Smalls.
We're all gonna have a rough time.
I'd say I'm sorry, but I mean, like, I'm not. I did it on purpose.
You're not
100%.
sorry at all?
Yeah, I did it on purpose, 100%.
It was all part of the plan.
Okay. Well, let me check my spell list, see if I can't outsmart you.
Fair enough.
I'm a cleric, so probably not.
If I'm being honest with you, cleric is probably the best class. In my mind, playing a cleric of the Forge, I'm like, yo, this fucking slaps. Like, holy
Clerics
shit.
are just incredible. Like they're nuts. You can have a party of 5 clerics; they will all be highly distinct.
The
It's
damage
pretty
that
nuts.
Kira can shit out is ungodly. I'll just say that.
Oh, yeah, completely.
Ungodly.
Get it? Because she's a cleric. Ha 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 ha.
Got him.
Ha 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 ha. Anyway. You're so funny.
Thank you.
I know.
Unfortunately, I think all of my spells either require me to be in melee range or see what I'm doing.
Damn, should have gotten a familiar.
Clerics don't
yeah,
get that.
because I can do that as a cleric. Totally.
Think ritual caster.
Oh
Dummy.
my god. I don't have any feats available to me.
No, okay. No, picture this. You have a
I
bird
only have
familiar.
2.
You have a bird familiar, and it delivers and inflict wounds.
Oh my god. Okay, well we can re-roll our characters later. Let's try survival.
Technically, that Kira could take that at level 8, which is next level. Just saying.
True.
Yeah, well, I can't. I
You
didn't
gotta
have
get
any
there
feats
first.
available.
Well,
I didn't have any feats available, or I would have done that, because I did that with another character anyway. Shut up. Stop telling me how to. Stop backseat driving my character.
Red? Fuck, you don't see a backseat gaming tag enabled on this stream, do you? Jeez.
My bad.
Guys,
I guess
time is
yeah.
ticking for Darvin.
Yes, true. And
It's
you,
fine.
because you are dangling over.
Rounds are 6
I
seconds.
am.
Fine.
I could fall
I-
into the water at any moment.
I will just go ahead and use my dash action because, like I said, all my spells require sight or melee range.
Okay. From where you are now at, you can see the rocks. So this is as much as you guys can see from where you're at. All right, and then we are going to see a couple of things happen.
Not any more
Yay.
things. We've seen enough things.
No.
Never a
I'm
good
not even
thing
sure we
when
can
it
see
says that.
things. We can barely see things.
Okay, so number 1, 5, 10, 15, 25, 30, 35, 45, 50. Five.
A bugbear emerges from the cavern within.
Indubitably. So bugbear number 4 is directly next to Vaunt, and he is going to go ahead and make his attack on you.
Go on, kill me.
He swings wildly, and you can feel some like preternatural sense in you, like a whisper in your ear, duck. And as you do, there's this chip of rock that's shattered right where your head was going to be.
Thanks, God.
Oh, it was definitely not God.
Thanks, not God.
It was your Ouroboros, or your Ouroboros.
Yes.
Orobas? Is that the name of it?
A robot. That's my horse.
And number 7, if he can get hit by Ashwell from where he is, then he can be seen by Kira. He is going to stand up from his butt, pull out his bow, and I know it says javelin, but it's supposed to say bow. It's the same damage. He shoots his short bow, which I'm assuming you definitely block with your shield, Kira.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And then, folks, before we cut to our break, somewhat familiar, I mean, at least familiar enough that you will remember the last time you encountered them, comes thudding out from under the waterfall.
That bastard.
And yeah, that's where we're going to take our break. So don't go anywhere, anybody. We're going to take a quick 5 to 10, and when we return, we will be back with more Covet Syndicate. Mark. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for your patience. I believe we have a little bit of recompense to be made. So the unfortunate news is that it is the Bugbear's turn. Also, the Bugbear is definitely going to have the distance to reach you because it took half of their movement to get to the waterfall, and then it would be another, let's see, 30 feet of movement. So these things have a movement that would be difficult terrain. Okay, so this is what I'm going to have to do. I'm sorry to Kira, because you're getting Hunter's marked. As a bonus action. Do you counterspell?
I don't see the point of counterspelling for like a d6 of damage.
Okay. So, he is now going to make his longbow attacks. 2 of them at Kira. First one is unfortunately a hit.
Oof.
And the second one is unfortunately a hit as well. So that is some damage, and then 2d6 on top of that. That is another 8 damage coming to Kira.
Fuck me up.
Yeah, so as they come out of the waterfall, you see this burning red fury within the eyes of both of them, like synchronized at the same exact time. There's already 2 arrows pulled from the longbow, and he just lets them loose. They soar straight at you, Kira, and as you move to put your shield up, they travel faster than you could have anticipated, and when they strike, you can feel your whole body rack. That's his turn. And now it's the Ward Alpha's turn. It is going to stay where it is for now. And then we go to Ashwell.
Yes, excellent. Is this the top of the turn, or is this...
Yes.
Okay, excellent.
They go before you at the top of the turn order. They actually rolled a 23 on their initiative.
That's what I was asking, if it was the top of the turn, for the purpose of Assassin. So actually, let me take a look and see. Technically, it hasn't yet. Oh. Okay. Oh no, it has taken a turn. No, it's alright, that's fine. Okay. So, what are we gonna do with this? What are we gonna do with this? What a mess. So I am hidden, at least as far as I can tell. I think we need to get rid of that. There's a bugbear up here. Let's see. I'm just gonna take my pointer very fast and see if I can actually do it. Thank you.
I have a really iffy idea. I don't know if Derek will let me do it, but Derek's been pretty lenient with my bullshit magic shenanigans, so we'll see.
Okay. If you think you got bugbear up there on the ridge.
Oh, not him. I got the big one.
Okay. So bugbear on the ridge and cover then.
Half cover.
Half cover. Not sure how helpful that's going to be right now where I'm at.
Trying to stretch.
Do we take big boy or little boy? How are you looking, Red?
I'm fine.
You fine? Okay.
Yep, just vibing.
Alright, that's
Got
the
one
case.
Dumbass up here. He's gonna throw him off the edge, and I'll be fine.
That's fair.
That'll be your problem, to be fair.
Yes, I'm noticing. I'm gonna throw a. So from his somewhat hidden position beneath the brush, he's gonna sort of angle himself, pull his bow back, draw, and again that sort of compressed air arrow is going to appear, and he's gonna take a shot.
If you hit, it's a crit. If you're shooting at the little guy,
that's the hope.
Yeah,
that's the hope.
Yeah, it's going to be a crit because you are hidden from your last turn still, and his passive perception is far lower than what you rolled.
Yes, perfect. All right then. So I'm just going to very quickly take a peek and see. All right, I'm not going to use advantage on this attack. That'd be just stupid. Okay, buddy. Please get dunked on. Please, oh please. And I have 2 blesses left. If I need to, I will bless that shiz.
Hit.
Whoa! And then that... Oh, it's a hit? Okay, good.
If you're hitting, you got auto advantage. Well, I guess it doesn't matter since you already get a crit.
Yeah, that's fair.
You got the crit on him.
Yep.
You also have sneak attack on him because he does not
Yes,
know where you are firing from.
Yes, I do. So, double Whistler damage. You're going to eat that, sir. And then you're going to also eat the doubled sneak attack. And I hope you die.
Ooh.
That's juicy
That's a party-ass
stuff.
bugbear right there, dude. But that's a good amount of damage.
We'll take it.
One thick boy.
All right. Yep, so he fires his shot, and you can just hear them as it lands and then thunks, and the whistle just sort of cuts out eerie-like and literally lifts him off his feet and pushes him back a little bit. So, but he's clearly still standing.
It's like one of those Mayan death whistles.
Exactly, yeah. I kind of like the idea of it. That's why it's called Whistler. That's
So
all
your
I got.
first attack, you have 2 attacks, right?
No, I don't.
Oh, I always feel like you're a level 5 fighter.
I'm working on that.
Sorry,
That's
I
next.
always forget. Okay.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Yeah, so...
I'm going to use my
good
bonus
damage.
action to hide again.
You are going to need to move to hide again.
That's fine. He's sort of relocate anyway, so he'll sort of scooch over here, and then he'll then hide with his bonus action.
Into the tower, s'il vous plaît.
See. Gracias.
Yeah. You just do like a tuck and roll, and even though you like roll along the ground, there's miraculously no mud along you. You moved so quickly, and you push yourself up against a tree.
Nice.
Zorn.
And try again. Move forward on.
Okay, give me an athletics check, please.
Hang in there.
Cat.
Ha ha
PNG.
ha ha.
I thought it was
I
funny.
need to.
Would you like to use a bless? There you go.
Hell yeah.
Using the rest of your movement, you are able to climb across your action and movement. Do you have anything with a bonus action that you would like to do? You don't have dash as a bonus action. Ashwell has it because he's multi-classed into rogue.
So I get to cheat for half my stuff.
Anything I can dodge at.
That's also not something that you can do now.
Okay.
Okay. It is Vaughn's turn.
Me. Alright, Derek.
Yeah.
Above this Huntmaster, what's going on? Right above them.
Water.
Just water? No rocks?
I mean, like sticking out of the waterfall?
There's a waterfall coming down, and they just hop through the waterfall, is what you're saying.
Yeah. He's like halfway in the waterfall still, technically.
Okay.
I wanted to cause some sort of collapse. But,
You have earthquake?
no.
Oof.
Earthquake's an 8th level spell.
I know that.
that.
Because in a previous campaign, somebody else had that, and I was like, "Oh, you can do what with that? Okay, well."
Alter
Now,
terrain, the spell.
give somebody earthquake in like a city like Waterdeep. Now that's funny.
Hilarious.
Just kidding. That's like natural disaster levels, like San Francisco-esque shit. So let's see here.
So many people would die.
Well, yeah, there's like what the population of Waterdeep's like 5 million.
2
Anyway.
million.
Oh, okay. Well,
Jesus.
flex. Let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna cast slow then, since
Okay.
that's my second best option. Let me draw a hardy square. Slow makes people slow. Crazy shit. I know. Let's see. I guess I can just drag and drop the save onto people.
You can just click target. You can hold control, and then click on the enemies that you're targeting.
Okay,
And then
this
roll the
is a
saving throw into chat, and then it'll automatically make them make the save, and then you'll just drag the effect, and if they passed, they won't take it. If they failed, it'll automatically apply it to them.
40-foot cube.
Does it wrap around walls and shit?
Yeah, it's just a 40-foot cube, so it'll definitely just wrap around walls.
Okay, so it is.
Can I draw something like that? Like a square?
I'll target for you, and then you just drag it into
Excellent.
chat. That's who you
Can I,
can
like-
target with all of that.
If you drew a square, I can't see.
I didn't. I have you targeting. Yeah, they're up. Okay, I get what you're saying. So you're gonna place it over there. Okay.
Yeah, I can. I just have to place it in a spot that I can see, and then so I should be able to hit every single one of them, even the one next to me.
Let's see.
Let me measure that real quick to make sure I'm not cheating you or anything like that. Yeah, yeah, I think so.
Beautiful.
Okay.
But I have to pick 6 targets.
Okay.
So
So I'll clear targets for you, and then you tell me who to target.
okay, I can hit any of them. Actually, can I upcast this to hit more? No. Okay. Up to 6 creatures. Okay. Obviously, the Bugbear, Huntmaster, and the Warg Alpha will be my first 2 targets.
Okay.
The one right next to me, that'll be my 3rd. Bugbear 2, 1, and 3.
Okay. So go ahead and drag your saving throw DC for that spell into chat for me, please.
Okay. Do I just, like, drop it right in the chat?
Yeah. And then go ahead and drag the effect into chat as well, the same thing that you did.
Nice.
Facts, okay.
And it just applied to all of them that failed.
Okay.
And then we clear target.
Did the Huntmaster and the Alpha succeed? Son of a fuck.
Yes, it
Gonna
looks
be one
like
of
they
those
did.
fights, Chief.
There was only 2 failures amongst all of those.
One of them was a nat 1.
Great. I didn't even get the one to my left. Fuck me. Oh man, that's bad.
So what does it look
Okay.
like when you cast slow?
Let's see. So you're gonna see like a little temporal, like, so it's like the air is there, but it's being displaced by a sphere, and it just slowly travels over to a spot, and it expands very rapidly, and sort of becomes. There's like this weird area where it's just like things are like moving a bit slower, like the dust particles in the air are just going just a little bit slower. It's very
The
uncanny.
rain around it
Really
is
good.
like stopping almost. Like as a...
Yeah.
Oh fuck yeah, that's awesome. I love that.
It's like, stop. If I ever get a 9th level spell, it's going to be a time stop, and I'm just going to ruin every encounter you've ever planned.
Hero's turn.
Yay.
Time stop's such an awesome spell.
It's a good spell.
Okay, Kira, admittedly, is very mad at this
Very
Huntmaster. So, is anything obscured?
30 feet out from you, yeah.
So, okay, but I can see this. I can see this Huntmaster.
Yep.
Okay.
He
Do I
should
do
be,
the
like, to
spiteful
your
thing
right.
or the smart thing?
Be like there, right? But then you'd be like hard to target. So
Yeah. Okay, so he's like astride the
yeah,
work. Gotcha, gotcha.
I just keep him there so it's easier to see.
Okay, so do I do the spiteful thing or the smart thing, guys?
Spiteful.
Spied.
Okay. Derek, I'm missing a spell from.
Which one do you need?
I'm missing Blight.
I can fix that.
I like where this is going.
You should have it now.
Thank you.
You're most welcome.
SMO. Nice.
You should be able to just
So-
drag it into chat.
Oh, okay. What do I... Okay, did I do this incorrectly? I dragged a con save onto him because he needs to make a con save for Blight.
No, that's correct, yeah. It says that he
Okay.
succeeded.
Okay. Unfortunate.
Wait, what's your DC normally?
It's 15 on my character sheet in D&D Beyond.
Oh, so meets it, beats it. God damn it. Alright.
Unfortunate.
Death, murder, even.
It's gonna be one of those fights.
Because I thought it was going to be 14, and I was like, but you have your magic item. But, yeah. Meets it, beats it. God damn it. Okay.
Oh,
Well,
does my magic item give me a +1 to...
Yeah, it gives you a +1 to your attack rolls with your spells and your DCs.
Oh, okay, then he fails, because then it would be a 16, because I don't have it.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice. Okay, let's fix that
Heck yeah.
real quick. Okay. So your DC...
I rolled really high on the damage, too. Look at that, guys.
Yeah, that's
Almost every
insane.
single
Oh
one of those
God.
were high.
That's so spicy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, a +1 bonus to spell attack rolls and the saving throw DCs of your spell. So for whatever reason
Okay.
it's not applying it, let's go ahead and make sure that we can fix that. I hope we don't have to do it per spell. That would be annoying.
Yeah!
But yeah, he takes the full 46. Yeah.
Yeah! Get
Heck
fucked!
Nice.
Oh, that's a lot of fucking damage, dude. What does it look like when you cast the spell?
Kira is a bit miffed about taking two long arrows to the torso. They fling their scythe out, and this bugbear huntmaster is pelted with these black icicles that start sucking the life out of him as they penetrate his armor.
Fuck yeah, dude. That's awesome. I don't know how to fix it, if I'm being honest with you. I thought it was supposed to automatically apply everything. I guess just for all intents and purposes, let's remember it, and then if you want to go through and manually apply it to each thing and just add a miscellaneous bonus of +1 to the spell save DC. It's gonna be
Just
tedious,
remind
but-
me. Yeah, just remind me and I'll do it after the session, or I'll just, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, your damage rings true. There's this supperous, like, frost-bitten wounds that his blood is turning to ice as it's, like, coming out and clogging up the fresh scars that you've left in him. He is howling in pain, and it's causing his great beast to howl in anger. You dealt a hearty blow to the Huntmaster.
Nice.
Get fucked.
Do you have any other turn?
I am... Let me see. How far am I able to move?
You're in difficult terrain.
I will... Okay, then I'll move to the edge over here so I can try to make it over to Vaughn so he's not by himself.
Okay. Keep in mind this guy over here does have half cover from you, making ranged attacks at him. This bugbear.
That one? Bugbear 4?
Yeah, right next to Vaughn.
Okay. That's fine. I'll just figure something out, I guess.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Let me check my bonus actions. I think that is all that I can do, though.
Oh, thank you for the biddies, Natalie.
Oh.
Biddy.
Please.
Oh. Yes.
Well, you
that
donated
is-
bits? Hold on a second.
Don't outdo me. I have a limited amount of biddies.
Well, yeah, so do I.
Okay, so he cannot see you from where he is at, so he is going to continue moving forward. Oh, Red, thank you for the biddies. I love you.
I donate 3, you donate 100.
Just flexing, you know how it is.
Flexing.
As you are wont to do.
Flexing my $1.40.
Okay, so he's going to make a athletics check to try to get across the old river. Oh, he natural 20s actually. Okay, no problem.
Yeah.
Fuck.
And he
fuck.
crosses into range with Ashwell, and he is going to hit you because he is coming dead up on you. He sees you.
Okay.
And that is his turn.
Well, that's unfortunate for him, then, isn't it?
It took his action. It took his action to cross the river. You know, what are you gonna do?
He's gonna die.
Probably.
But,
I would assume
you
that's
know.
probably what's gonna happen. Yeah.
My man out here playing Oregon Trail with the
5,
dysentery he just
10,
got from Kira.
15,
Crossing
20.
the river.
This guy's gonna try the same thing. Seeing his comrades succeed, he's gonna feel confident in his abilities. He does not succeed, however, and he starts getting washed down.
Yes.
And he is now suddenly on the other side of here. Bugbear number 3, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That is as far as he can move, and he is going to ready action to throw his Actually, he can see Vaughn from here. He's going to shoot his bow at Vaughn.
Motherfucker.
Vaughn very readily just like projects his ward upwards. It doesn't take any damage out of his ward, and it shatters the arrow, no problem. Bugbear number 4, on the other hand, which is next to Vaughn and just beat the shit out of the rock on the other side of him, is going to try again. If you're going to shield, now would be the time to apply the effect to yourself.
Yes. I got the 20 in AC.
Okay. Meets it, beats it.
I want a refund. Give me those bits back.
Unfortunately,
Those
they do
bits were
have
conditional.
They do have brute, which means that there's an additional damage die when they hit, and he breaks the concentration on your spell when he clobbers you on the back of the head. I'm sorry, buddy.
I hate it.
Hey, they only have a bonus of +4 to hit. If it makes you feel any better, he just rolled a 16. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
As Omni put it earlier, it might be one of those fights.
It is one of those fights. It has become
already
one of
is.
those fights.
5,
But it just means we get to cut loose.
15, 20,
I just want
25,
that refund.
30. This bugbear is going to charge, use his dash action to get on the other side of you, Vaunt.
I still have a 20 in AC, believe it or not.
Well, he can't do anything right now.
No, okay. I couldn't remember if they could dash and
No, he can't. These bugbears do not have anything special like that besides brute. Bugbear 7 is barely clinging on to life after Ashwell returned fire on him, and the bugbear on the opposite side, who just ran face up to Ashwell, calling out, is going to give him the impetus to, if he has the range, make an attack roll. He does have the range. He is going to shoot at Ashwell.
I would be in half cover,
Yeah,
though, right?
you. Let me go ahead and apply half cover to you, and he's going to be making it with disadvantage as well.
Damn straight.
Okay, so half cover.
These chumps are benefiting from covers, so.
Half cover to Ashwell. Did that apply an effect to you? No, it did not. Let me just go ahead and drag that on. For POW. And disadvantage on the attack roll from bugbear number 7. Oh, it didn't work. How dare you?
I wish I had Fireball right now, man. Fuck me. This would be a good spot for it.
Yeah.
I'll just cast it.
Here.
Oh, if only Kato was here to fucking murder me in the Fireball.
Yeah, it just hits the tree branch next to you, and you can feel the whole tree wobble with a vibration. It says the Orobos is out. That's not right.
Horse out, horse out.
Though getting the horse out would probably be a good idea right now.
Probably.
Honestly, yeah.
We go back to the top of the turn order, folks, which is going to be
sir.
the Bugbear Huntmaster. And he has Hunter's Mark, so he knows where you are, Kira.
Fuck him.
He can smell you.
This is gonna suck, man. Now he's gonna do what he set himself up to do last turn, which is use the bonus action to spur his Warg Alpha to move its movement towards you and make an attack roll against you before he even...
I'm gonna go unconscious. Damn, I should have done the smart thing.
I got you. Don't you worry.
So
I still have projected ward.
The Warg Alpha has pack tactics, so he's gonna have advantage on this attack roll because the rider, they're attacking at the same time. Oh jeez, what have I done?
Oh jeez, Rick.
That is a hit.
Oh.
I can just barely see you. That's good. I'm gonna use a charge my my gem, quote unquote. I'm gonna project the shield.
So how much damage does
shield.
that how much damage does that absorb from Kira?
It'll block 19.
It'll block up to 19 damage. Okay.
Yes.
So let me go ahead and give Kira that 10 hit points back. So you were at what, Kira?
I am not sure. Because you didn't tell me, I just had my bar.
Actually, I shielded. Never mind. I don't want to cheat and get a second reaction. My bad.
So
Ignore what I
what's
said.
Kira's armor class?
16.
So it was a total with the advantage of 25 to hit.
Yeah.
Just so you can see that there. So it's the damage is going to go through. So if you're using projected ward, is that going to absorb damage?
I do not have a reaction.
Okay.
I forgot I used my reaction to shield. So
I believe Kira was no, you weren't at 38. You were at 28. You're at 28 wounds. Felt earlier. Okay, so you are taking the 10 damage from that, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
And now you are also prone.
Ooh, I'm going unconscious.
And now,
if I take another hit, I'm gonna go unconscious.
yeah, because he's got advantage on these attacks because you're prone now, and he's got his great sword that he's making 2 attacks with. Oof.
There it is.
Ooh.
He's. I'm gonna leave it up to the players to decide if they want to take on what Fantasy Grounds tells us, because I know Red loves it, but I know not everybody else might. Would you like to lose an eye?
That could be interesting, yeah.
I love lingering injuries. I'm so sorry. I like watching my characters get maimed. I guess it's like the DM and.
Okay, so as he rides past you, he slices you across the left eye, slashing it open, and the pain coursing through it, and as well as the trauma that he deals to your face, he slashes you open and you fall, Kira.
Okay, I am unconscious.
Welcome to the Covet Syndicate.
Woo!
That was your initiation.
Yeah!
A little
Now
rough
get
for
back
the
to
most
work.
of ours, but yeah.
Now get back to work.
Ashwell's turn.
Oh god.
You hear
gave us
Kira
trouble.
cry out in pain.
Alright. So, looking at it, Zarn's out of the fight for one more round because of how movement works in the stupid dense terrain.
Yeah.
Difficult terrain?
Sorry. Terrain that left.
Oh, cure wounds on
Wounds to
Kira.
Kira.
Oh, thank you,
Super
Gian.
Chad.
Feels good.
Kira regains 16 wounds.
Nice.
Nice, nice.
Appropriate for the cleric. Well, we need to handle this before it becomes a recurring nightmare. So I could probably take the bugbear. Shouldn't be too rough. But okay. So as this bugbear stumbles in and just kind of in my face. Ashwell Rubber Fraggle. I'm so glad you did that. Thank you. What is that from? God.
That's
Billy and Mandy, right?
Yeah, Billy and Mandy.
Yeah. All right.
I love
I
that
was going to
show.
do a nerd crit if I didn't identify it, right? So Ashwell is going to rolling his eyes as the thing like practically stumbles across him. Fine, and he's just going to sort of slide out over here. I'd love for you to take me to here. There you go, so I can get into base contact with.
I told you
Big
we
butt?
should have brought the puppy.
I don't know how we're going to get him over here. But speaking of, as Ashwell rolls out, puts the bow back and begins to draw his guitars. As he puts the bow back with one hand, he brings his hands up and like full on like referee whistles for Hugger. So
River
we'll
was
see
only River was only 10 feet deep. We could have just brought him.
yeah, we'll
No,
see
it
how
gets down to
Hugger
20.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
we'll see how Hugger handles it himself. I'm sure if he can't handle it, he won't come. But if he can, the big guns will be needed eventually anyway.
Well, first he's
And
gonna roll
as he whistles,
initiative.
okay. As he whistles, and puts the bow back. He's going to go down, grab the guitars, and lunge at the guy on top of the warg, just bellowing in general fury. And let's see how you like some Sundered song hits. A 1. Oh, for God's sake. Misdodged. Oh, God, it's going to be one of those fights. A 2.
It has been one of those fights, correction.
Yes.
As a reaction, he cinches himself backwards, and your blow hits the warg.
Okay.
That's not the worst.
So, yeah, well,
The
So
warg
he
takes the
gets-
damage instead.
that's fine. They knew where I was because his idiot friend called out for me. So it's just going to be a normal stab attack. Just one, no fanciness. Actually, wait, no. Hold on a minute. I can see
5
this.
feet of your friend.
Yep. Oh, buddy. Feels bad, so
Give
it
it to
is.
him.
Yep. Oh, friend. Let's see, and just to make sure. Yes, so that's the full sneak attack damage, and that changes things just a little bit. And I do believe I get the benefit of the crit as well.
Yeah.
So, oh,
Wait, on the warg alpha? No, not on
No,
the warg
okay.
alpha.
Then undo that.
Okay, sorry. Yeah. No,
That's
the
all
warg
right.
alpha has already gone this turn, unfortunately.
Yeah, so I just get the normal stab then,
Yeah.
and then
Sneak
I get
attack.
the sneak attack. Yes, which is still a lot of dice though.
Yeah. Good damage.
I'm gonna actually undo the number 2 because I can reroll one of my damage dice per round,
Okay,
and I'm gonna do that.
go ahead.
Please die. There we go. That's a little better. So,
You asked so politely.
please die.
Please,
If
perish.
you wouldn't mind.
Do me a flavor here, like
You
Yeah.
must die.
Your guitar stabs deep into the warg's side, and as it wrenches itself free, you can hear it whelping in pain.
As he does, where's the other guy? Should still, yeah, I was gonna say there he is.
He's right in front of you.
Okay. I am going to, with my cunning action, because I can, I'm gonna disengage and use the remaining bit of movement to pull back that I got. That should be all of it. So
Okay.
he's gonna sort of literally leap up. First one misses, second one goes, sort of gets deflected down to the wolf. I just sort of kicks off and does like a flip back into the brush. And comes to a landing. Okay, this is gonna be one of those fights, clearly. And that's where I'm gonna end my turn.
Fantastic. It is Zarn's turn.
Going to action dash. If I have mobility.
Oh shit. You don't actually have to do that to close into range. You can just move.
Oh, I can't.
Yeah.
Okay.
Heck yeah! Oh,
Yeah,
that's
you
so
can
good.
literally just like charge through the brush, just like breaking branches and shit as you go in your plate mail, like not giving a fuck. Doom
you're a
Slayer
sneaky
mode.
snack.
So I'm in front
Slither
of
and
the
snack.
Borg Alpha.
You can attack either of the Warg Alpha, the Bugbear Huntmaster, or the Bugbear number 1.
One looks for
The Huntmaster.
I put.
Okay. Ooh, his armor chips it off in the rain. Your first attack.
Hopefully not the second one.
Oh, not one, no!
I'm a little bit waterlogged.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
You're
You did
shaking
kind
it
of get
off.
waterboarded.
Drums!
Dreadlord and press the advantage.
Aw, advantage to Vaunt by Jihan. How
Heck
sweet.
yeah.
You actually gave me a positive thing? Thank you.
Is it anything else on your turn,
That
babe?
was Cheon.
No.
Okay, Vaunt.
Oh boy. Well, I have a whole fucking party around me, so let's figure it out here.
You do, yeah, kind of.
We'll be around eventually, man. But
You did
I don't
kind of
know.
overextend, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, but it was funny. So
It was, I'll give you
Yes.
that. Nobody can take that away from you.
Nobody can take your comedy away from you. Man.
They can stab your life points, but they can't stab your humor.
My confidence. Yeah. Okay. I'm thinking of just doing like something really funny and just like 4th level casting a magic missile to like knock everybody up in the air and knock them prone. That'd be helpful to everybody, right?
Do you have another
That'd be
4th level
awesome.
spell slot at level 7? I know it says that you're level 8, but that's because we fucked up earlier, so...
I haven't cast a 4th level spell yet.
Slow is 3rd level, you're right.
It is.
I forgot, I thought it was 4th level earlier.
So, let me see.
And I know you do have advantage eventually.
I do,
Yes.
but advantage doesn't particularly matter for
Right,
what I'm
'cause
planning on
magic
doing.
missile. Yeah. Just know that you have one.
Yes, I'm gonna. Oh man, I kind of want a 4th level one for Stone Skin just in case it comes to that.
Not a bad plan, if I'm being honest. Good spell.
And we do still probably have the big kahuna somewhere in that cave. It's just the
We'll
welcome.
see. The thing is with the magic missile, I can knock the Huntmaster off of the ward. I can do some like precision targeting here.
But you could do that, and just to kind of advocate against myself in my seat of Dungeon Master, you could do that with a 3rd level magic missile, right? Or a 1st level magic missile, right? It's 3 missiles. If you're using
Yeah.
Vaunt's Vaunting Missile at 1st level, that's 3 bolts, and you could hit the 2 on either side of you and the Huntmaster, and that would conserve your resources for the 4th level spell slot for later.
It's true.
Advocating against myself here. But you do it too, so I'm just meeting home.
If you can screw up the
Appreciate
Beastmaster, the Huntmaster, then that would help. But
Okay.
yeah, like the rest of these chumps, we probably got it. It's just a matter of will they get you.
Okay, hitting the
So-
Bugbear Master, him, and him. Okay, let's see, and I believe that's what. Check the fucking
And then do me a
spell.
favor and with yourself selected, hold control and click on the ones that you just hit and then drag the saving throw into the chat. So it goes ahead and make the saving throw versus being knocked prone. Or is there a saving throw?
It's a DC. It's an acrobatics check.
Acrobatics check.
So they need to. It's a DC 10 acrobatics check,
Okay, so I'm
Let me
just gonna
fall
hit
back down.
this twice.
but they're knocked 10 feet in the air.
So the one number 4 gets knocked 10 feet up into the air, and when he falls down, he is prone. The one next to you gets knocked 10 feet up into the air, but when he lands, he kind of like slides down and lands on all 4s and gathers himself. And then
Okay,
the Huntmaster.
I actually messed something up. So defective targets are knocked prone.
So it's just automatic, they're knocked prone.
Yeah,
That's
it's
what I thought
a
it
knock.
was.
Yeah, it's a knock up and a knock prone. So the prone automatically happens. They're all knocked up 10 feet. They have to make a wisdom saving throw to stand up on their
Stand
turns.
up on their turn?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Okay.
That's
Um,
awesome.
Okay, then yeah, Huntmaster is going to be knocked prone. He is here. I will go ahead and get prone.
Oh, he's in a bad time.
Okay, so Vaughn is just gonna like look around, and he's like preternaturally calm for whatever reason. He doesn't find these bugbears threatening whatsoever, and he's gonna tap his staff, and it's just like there's just gonna be these things that run along the ground and like launch these people up into the air, and the fact that the Huntmaster is across the river, you're gonna see the water like ripple and like tear until it reaches him, and it like knocks him straight off of this wolf right into the air.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, and they take damage when they fall, I guess, because they're falling 10 feet.
Okay, so 2d6 to each of them. You want to roll it?
I'll just be at AD6, I think. Yeah, I'll roll it.
Okay.
Can I just drag and drop a die and it'll do the damage?
No, I'll have to manually add it.
Damn, okay. Magic missile strong.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Damn, that's lame. Okay,
Why does it keep adding prone to you? That's not what I want.
Vaughn just falls over, like, oh.
Vaughn's vaulting missile.
It's called Vaughn's vaulting missile for a reason. Makes Vaughn fall over too.
There we go. I just have to drag it. Cool.
Okay. From left to right, so Bugbear 4, 5, and the Huntmaster, I'll just roll the fall damage, and you can. Whoops, not that many d6. Back. So 4, 5, and then 3, respectively.
Okay.
Putting down magic missiles is kind of fucking busted.
Magic missile's
Awesome.
a broken ass spell, honestly, but it's.
And then
good
putting
one.
like an even more powerful effect on it, it's kind of nasty.
Oh yeah. Okay. Is that
Oh
your
yeah,
turn?
since they're prone, I'm just gonna like waltz my stupid ass over here.
No problem. They cannot do anything at you without taking disadvantage, which they are both going to do.
Come get some, fucker. I'm gonna leave my reaction up this time to protect people. I'm not gonna make that mistake again.
Okay, so that's one miss.
Oh shucks, what a damn shame.
And that is 2 misses.
Vaughn just walks by them. He's just like walking with his staff, like he doesn't even care. They're like,
Oh, they're just like flailing around.
I'm gonna write strong Robert Downey Jr. style, like, Robert Downey Jr. God, never mind. My brain is fuzzy as hell tonight. Sherlock Holmes style, like this wasn't
yeah.
registered on an emotional level. That you know exactly how much force they're gonna absorb and not be able to hit you.
Just like sidestepping and then like stepping forward and like sidestepping again, like out of the
Step
way.
1, discombobulate.
Yeah, just.
All right, is that your turn?
Yes sir.
Okay. We go to Hugger, who is on the other side of the river. He is going to immediately try to make an athletics check and jump across the river.
Mind if I ask how much? Where do I get access to his sheet again?
I dropped it in the
Oh,
chat
thank
for
you.
you. It is in your
Much
traits in pair bond.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I was wondering where it was. Thank you.
So his strength score is 17. He can easily jump 17 feet. So that is halfway across with his ability check. Would you like to burn one of your blesses, Ashwell?
Hell yes, I would. I want my boy. Be safe, boy.
Oh yeah. Yeah. A mighty sends a couple of craters into the side of the muddy slope, and then using his action and his movement, he crosses over to the other side this turn. And that takes us to Kira.
Yes.
Oh boy. Whew. Kira's waking up from a hangover up here.
Waking up to acid death.
They put their hand over their eye, realizing something is missing. I'm gonna cast Bestow Curse on this Hunt Master.
Okay. Go ahead and drag the saving throw onto him.
This poor fuck.
Work.
He fails spectacularly.
Yes. Alright. I choose that. I choose the option that, while cursed, the target must make a wisdom saving throw at the start of each of its turns. If it fails, it wastes action doing nothing.
Fantastic. So, from the bugbear's perspective, what do we see happening, Kira?
Let's see. Kira's gonna use their staff to stand and get up on their feet. Even though this fellow probably thought that he just dealt a killing blow to them. And, their body is going to start crystallizing from the outside in.
Shit, yeah.
Sick.
That's awesome. Is there anything else that you do with your turn?
I can't cast any more spells, unfortunately.
Do you use half your movement to get up from being prone?
Yes, I will use my movement to get up from prone.
Okay.
I haven't really used any of my small spells, so... I think that's gonna be my turn.
Alright.
Unless you would let me cast a Shield of Faith on myself. Oh wait, no, never mind, that's concentration.
That is a, beyond a big concentration, it's a leveled spell, which you're only able to cast one. Fortunate.
Unfortunately. Alright, well I am concentrating on Bestow Curse now.
Okay. Bugbear number 1 is the one that went at Ashwell, and seeing Zarn move in, is now going seeing a second one, and is going to swing his Morning Star at Zarn.
He could try.
Yeah, he just swings overhead. You very deftly dodge below it. Number 2 is going to make a strength athletics check, or get washed down the river.
Please get washed down the
Wash
river.
down the river.
Unfortunate, he actually does roll an 18 and clambers to the side, where he pulls himself up, spending his action to get out of the water. Number 3 is going to attempt to make that same check.
Get wrecked.
He fails, and he is going to get washed down the river.
Bye-bye.
Bye!
Number 4 is going to get up from prone, and he is going to attempt to move in back on Zarn. Sorry, Vaunt. And, Vaunt, are you going to shield?
I can use it to as a reaction to them taking damage.
Okay.
The ward, I mean.
You dodge deftly. Number 5 is going to remove the prone status from himself, but he is not going to be able to get in range to actually hit you. That's as far as he can get.
Oh, did he succeed on his wisdom save?
Ooh, thank you for reminding me.
Nice.
Evil.
No,
Okay, so he stays pinned.
he is still prone.
The first
Nope, I forgot to do the first one too. Thank you, Natalie.
That'll be the 4 and 5 are the ones that were pinned.
okay.
So good.
Okay, got it. Fantastic. Oh, it was 4. Yeah, no, he needs to make a save too. And he failed too, so he's actually still prone over here as well.
Oh, poor baby.
Pobrecito.
Dude, you need to use the spell all the time, every time, forever. Only spell cast, all the time.
Only cast spells. You're so right. Only spells.
And that is going to take us back to the top of the turn order to the Huntmaster, who is prone and
Who also has to make a save.
needs to make a wisdom saving throw, Kira.
Yes, a wisdom save at the beginning of each of his turns. DC 16.
Meets it, beats it.
The abyss
What about mine?
wins. May their aim be true.
They both rolled
Nice.
a 2 and a 6 against yours. If
Oh,
that's
I know.
what
I
it
mean, the Huntmaster. I pinned him as well.
Oh shit, okay, so we'll say the first one was pinning and then we'll roll the second one for the bestow curse. How's that sound to everybody?
That's fine by me.
Also, I hate to say it, but Drabs did intervene right now.
And he rolled even higher on that one. He rolled an 18 on that one. So
Unfortunate.
unfortunate indeed.
Fucker.
He is going to shed this ill effect on him.
He's still cursed. He just gets to take his action this turn.
Yeah.
That's good.
Next turn he's gonna have to roll again.
Yeah, it persists for as long as I have the curse active.
He hops back on top of his warg, using the rest of his movement. And as his action, he is going to multi-attack against Zarn.
On.
First attack misses. Second attack. Oh, it's speaking about it. That's a definite hit. Yes. As he swings down with his great sword, you put up
A
a
dreadlord
ward.
grants their strength.
Pip!
Mends their broken flesh.
Thank you for the heal on the big boy. So nice to see you, Pip. Oh, that's
Hey,
a
Pip.
good heal. That's a good heal. And renewed vigor begins to manifest through him.
Oh, thank you.
I'm the cat crying in agony.
Agni. Agni Kai.
The big warg is now going to make his attack roll with advantage because pack tactics. His rider is right next to him against Zorn.
22.
And that's a 25 with your shield. What is the?
Yeah.
I just need to know if I needed to burn a bless or
Mine's
not.
25.
Meets it, beats it. Okay. So he does hit, and he is going to deal some damage to Zarn. And now Zarn is going to make a strength saving throw. Zarn, nat 1's the strength saving throw.
I should have let you roll that. I wouldn't have nat one.
It's faster this way. I let you drag the saving throws onto me, I get to drag the saving throws onto you. That's how this works. Unfortunately, however, Zarn, you are knocked prone. And that's going to take us to Ashwell.
Alright. I've got so many jerks around me. Okay. Well, you know what? We're going for round 2. Our friend is still prone. The bugbear actually got up, right?
Yeah.
Okay, bugbear got up. I'm going to use disengage as my bonus action. And so that way I don't have to worry about any of these idiots. And again, Ashwell using the slippery footing and his cloak and sort of letting his Katars guide him as he sort of scuttles along on the ground is going to... Come on. Dude, stop giving me these error messages.
Error.
Yeah, Fantasy Ground being mean today.
I'm sorry,
He's
dude.
going to slide in, and as he does, bring his Katars up, and he's just going for the bugbear on top.
Alright.
Time for the bugbear to go down. So, let's try this dance again. Do try to get it right this time. So, first one. That hits.
He's going to avoid that sneak attack damage as best he can, knowing that he's about to get hit. He's going to throw that on the warg again.
Okay, that's fair. So that's going to be damage base, then the warg. Yes, alright. Where do we put the second attack? I think, you know what? Since he sort of deflects into the dog, as the first blow sort of like gets, I imagine, like batted down into the dog instead of into him, Ashwell's just gonna look him in the eyes and be like, "Fine," and pull the dagger back again and just stab the dog.
Okay.
So if he wants to kill his dog, go right ahead.
Poke the dog.
There we go. It's another hit. Now, please die, or at least be seriously hurt. There you go.
He is critically wounded from your second attack.
Ooh. I don't want to push it. No huggers on the way. Okay, so, yeah, no, he's going to stay exactly where he is, blade still buried in the dog, and just kind of grinning. A little bit like a, sure, this works. That's going to be the end of my turn.
Zarn, you are prone.
We'll use.
Okay.
A dreadlord grants their strength. Men their broken.
Not the doggo.
Oh, don't worry, the real doggo is coming. And then it will be only one.
There can be only one.
Not to worry, Ashwell. Allow me to offer my assistance.
By all means. Sorry.
No, not in
By
that
all
one.
Damn it.
Damn it.
Did I use my inspiration already?
Not yet.
No, I'm gonna save. There we go.
Oh.
Yeah.
Just grin on him.
Woo!
He
All
can't
right.
shrug that to the dog.
Oh.
Take that.
Riggedy wrecked.
Goodbye.
Dog deleted.
There can be only
Goodbye,
one.
dog.
Doggo deletion.
He's gonna make a saving throw versus being knocked prone. If it'll load. He passes. He is not knocked prone, so he does slink off the doggo and clamber to his legs. How do you kill the doggo?
I grab onto the side, its neck, and I just slash my sword.
So, sorry, Drabs. Even though you cured the doggo, she critted on it, and she fucking deleted the doggo, bro.
Sorry. I didn't want to
And
do
cure
it.
murder.
I had to do it.
She tanked the murder, yeah. She finished the doggo off. Is there anything else you're doing with your turn, Zorn?
That's it. I bathed in my enemy's blood. That's about it.
Vaunt.
Yes. Well, honestly, that fucking magic missile worked so well last time. I don't see why I wouldn't just do that again. And then eventually get punished for it because I'm using it too much. So let's...
As is tradition.
As is tradition.
At least I can never miss.
Dirk's gonna have the Huntmaster like lift up his fingers and be like, counter spell. Let's be like, no!
Oh my goodness, thank you
Everything's
so much
taken
for the
from-
gift sub, Gem Times.
Oh, hello, Gem.
That's awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jim Time.
Okay. How does Vaunt bully people today? I think I'll just have to do the magic missile again. Because that
Alright.
was just so good last time. Why not just do it again?
Roll the damage onto him.
Okay. I want to do it higher than second or first level because I want to save the last first level spell slot if I can help it. I'll do it at third level so I can shoot 5 missiles.
Okay.
These two are pinned, but they're not gonna be pinned for long because that does end at the beginning of their next turn.
Okay.
So let me. I did not mean to do that. Ignore that. Okay. Hit him. Hit him. Hit the Huntmaster. Hit this fella. And which one do you guys want me to hit? I might be able to finish off 7 if he's that wounded.
Yeah.
We'll give it a shot.
Yeah, tap him.
Die!
I killed him.
Nice. Get darted, son.
He explodes into a shower of gore and paste.
Yes. He just
Fantastic.
gets darted through the forehead.
Magic missile, son.
Nano machine, son.
Nano machine, son.
Alright. They're gonna take that extra D6, so I'll just go left to right again.
Okay.
So that Bugbear 4, 5, Huntmaster, and then 1. So, yeah. I had these 2 doofuses for 4, and then I had the Huntmaster for 1 and the other Bugbear for 2.
Okay.
Well, I'm just gonna keep walking. He's just like surveying his work.
And okay. All right. So before we go any further, I know we're in the middle of initiative order, but it is time for our second break. So the great news about Fantasy Grounds is that it remembers exactly where we are. And that's going to take us right on into it. So I will see you guys in about 5 to 10, and we will be back with more. Don't go anywhere. 3, 2, mark. Thank you so much, everybody, for your patience. We're sure to appreciate it. We are back in it, and it is the turn of Hugger. We were talking about Patrick Bateman's skincare routine before we came back, and I feel like a serial killer's skincare routine is probably a fateful thing to come in on with Hugger, because he's got a range of movement speed of 30 feet. So if he goes 5, 10, 15, I'd say he could probably hit that little that bugbear that's on the opposite side of his master. You want to go ahead and roll those onto him?
That is perfect. I will gladly do that. All right, buddy. So first things first, we gotta go with the that attack, with the bite attack first. He goes in for the bite, misses.
Oh shit! The armor. He rolled low.
Next
in
one.
his defense.
Jesus.
Oh no!
He has another
Hugger.
one coming in. Jeez, what the heck is this?
A dreadlord imposes.
Oh my gosh!
Jesus, what the hell? Okay, advantage.
Okay.
That's interesting.
Give it to him at least on one hit. Get this fight off to a good start.
We'll do that to the bite. So we'll do another bite attack, just whichever one is the higher.
Cool.
There you go.
Finally. Okay, at least he gets one hit in.
Yes, and you only got to do it once, cause oh man. Also now, he gets to test against DC 14, which I have right here, or be knocked prone.
Oh, he does succeed.
Jeez, man.
So I think effectively what happens is Hugger just comes charging in like the gorilla-shaped dog-like creature that he is, and he's just like knocking the trees down over here. Effectively, if the terrain over here wasn't difficult already, it definitely is now. But it was. Because now there's a tree everywhere. And as he's just like walloping and smashing in a blind fury because he wasn't really able to see anything, he just like kind of glancingly almost rips this bugbear's arm off and just like a bite across, dealing the damage, but it does not knock him prone.
So it is the bite of 87.
And that's going to be Kira's turn.
Okay. Kira. Let me see. As a bonus action, let me see. Well, we have a pretty good hold on this fight.
Yeah.
Now that
decent enough.
Hugger is here. So Kira's gonna move in and they're just gonna melee attack the Huntmaster. They're gonna give him a taste of his own medicine.
Alright.
I have 2 attacks. Hit.
For the
And
biddies, Natalie.
I'm gonna use my inspiration
Okay.
to re-roll that second attack.
Oh!
Yeah,
That's
so
better.
shy of a crit. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. How is he looking?
So, very quickly you lash out with your scythe twice, and you score a number of hits across him, and you can see that he is shaking on his legs. He's got blood dripping from multiple wounds, but he's still clenching that great sword with hate in his eyes.
Okay. Here's what's gonna happen. On the second swing, Kira's had enough of this fellow. And, their blade is gonna sing with ice crystals, and they're gonna liberate this fellow's head from his shoulders as I use my channel divinity to do an extra 20 necrotic damage.
Oh, Jesus Christ! He's dead.
Get dunked on.
He's dead.
That's amazing.
He's dead and you killed him.
Wow. Love
He's
it.
dead. Yeah,
Do that more
100%.
often.
That's fucking sick, Kira. Hell yeah.
Woo!
Good stuff.
So we see him standing there for a moment on his shaky legs, and then these ice crystals forming at his neck shatter, and his whole head just tumbles forward off his body that collapses to its knees and then its chest. And he is no more.
Oh, murder.
Use my free action to spit on his corpse.
Spitting is a free action.
Never.
Is that your turn, Kira?
I'll use my movement to meet Vaunt halfway. Kind of get myself between him and these other bugbears that are headed around.
So that would be crossing the river. What is your jump? Or rather, what is your strength score?
16.
You can make that no problem with a running start. So you'd move backwards 5 feet, and then you jump, and then you make that gap. That's a 15-foot gap, and you'd make that no problem. And then that would put you here with 5 feet of movement left.
Okay.
Vaughn would hold out his staff to them to help, but they probably didn't need it.
Nice.
I'll get in front of him. It's kind of body block.
Teamwork.
Very nice. All right. We are going to the bugbears now. Bugbear number 1 is surrounded on all sides and looks terrified.
Bugbear
He
number 1
is going to make a wisdom saving throw that he fails. He drops his weapon and shrieks and like just cowers into a like holding himself in the fetal position. Bugbear number 2 is climbing out of the river, seeing his friend cowering. He is going to make a wisdom saving throw now as well. He passes though, and he is going to charge in at Ashwell.
Okay.
He now ones. You, no problem. You just dodge out of the way. Bugbear number 3 is going to make that strength athletics check to see if he doesn't get washed down the river.
Rip the homie.
Get washed down.
Oh no, he's down the river.
Yeah.
He's out of combat.
Goodbye.
Off you
He's underwater now, getting washed down the river. He's out of combat for sure.
Goodbye, turd. Goodbye.
go. Fuck out of you.
Number 4, however, needs to make a wisdom saving throw, being pinned, right?
Yes, he does. DC 16 for each of these.
He rolled a literal 16 on the dot.
Son of a bitch.
He is no longer prone. He uses half his movement to get up. And when he comes around, he is going to shoot at Kira. Ooh, and he does hit.
Bastard.
Deals some damage. Number 5 is going to make that same saving throw.
How much damage was down? 11? I'm just gonna block it with my reaction because I have it up.
Okay, so Kira gets those 11 hit points back.
Nice.
And Vaunt subtracted that for me. Thank you. Appreciate it. Number 5 fails the saving throw. He is still pinned. And then we go to Ashwell.
Excellent. Ashwell just sort of looks at the situation in front of him, looks over to Zarn, and just sort of, like, angles his head over the river. And as he does, he's going to just shout to Hugger, "Feed!" And he's going to just go over here, and he is going to leap across.
What's your strength score?
Strength score is 12.
So you need to make a strength athletics check to give me the rest of the 3 feet.
Okay.
It's going to be a 13. DC
Okay.
13.
Alright. I'll bless it if I have to.
You have to.
Oh, great. Jesus.
Well,
Oh god, you don't make it.
Oh no.
Oh,
It's fine. I'll take it.
You plunge straight into the river.
My inspiration to run?
You can.
Take my inspiration.
I have an inspiration already. It's not worth it. I'll just swim out. It's fine.
Okay.
You guys ever seen that vine of the cat about to like jump to another ledge, and it's just like the intro to Sail, and then when the cat jumps, it goes Sail, and he just drops directly straight down. That's just what happened to.
Poor Ashwell, dude. You slipped is what happened. As you went to like plant your feet and jump, you slipped in the mud and you just didn't make it all the way, and you into the water.
So I still have my action and bonus. Can I use one of those?
It would have been your
help me out?
action to make the jump attempt.
Okay. Could I use my bonus to try to dash to get, like, swim fast enough to get out on the rocks?
Yes. Using, it would be half of your movement, and that would definitely be enough to get you to the other side of the river, because you're already, like, right on the rocks.
Okay,
So,
cool.
yeah, I'll say that you can, using your bonus action, exhausting literally everything you have for the turn, you pull yourself up out of the water.
That's fine. That works. So I literally just sort of get up on the other side. Oh, damn it. And just sort of, like, shrug it off as best as he can.
My man is soaked.
Yeah.
You are absolutely soaked. It is Zarn's turn.
I have a strength of 18.
Mhm.
So.
No problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a 15-foot gap.
Jump over. I'd like to use my movement and dash. And by the start moving towards the entrance.
You can get, using your movement and your dash, you can get all the way here to the waterfall.
Sorry, guys. I need to save my dwarf.
Okay.
Yeah, just fuck the rest of us. Save the dwarf.
Bont's
I
turn.
didn't think I'd get that far, to be fair, but I mean, once I started
You're
running...
mobile as fuck. You literally took mobile.
As a feat.
I forget how much slower you all are.
Can't wait till we like finally catch up to your dwarf and you just say, about that $5 you owe me.
Yeah, so that's gonna take us to Vaunt's turn.
Okay. Let me pan. There we go. Let's see. Bugbears are gonna be dealt with by Hugger. Bugbear's up here, however. What can Vaunt do? I'm running really low on spell slots. Oh lord.
Still got the big guy.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna firebolt. Actually, no. I think it'd be more advantageous to mind sliver the one in front of us.
Yeah, you are in heavy rain. You would know that fire's power is weakened. You'd be dealing half damage with fire spells, double damage with lightning spells.
I don't have line. Let's see. I wasn't told there'd be rain. That's it. Alright, let's have him make an int save.
He fails.
Failure. Alright, 2d6 psychic. That's fucking piss.
He begins shrieking in pain, and his nose is bleeding.
What does Mind Sliver do? They subtract 1d4 from the next saving throw they make before the end of my next turn.
Nice. So when he tries to get up from his prone again,
he won't.
Yeah. Is that your turn?
Actually, he shouldn't have to make a saving throw again since he already passed it, so he can get up now. But yeah, that is my turn. Vaunt's conserving magic right now.
Hugger is shrieking, absolutely bellowing. The ground is quaking around him because he was told, feed. And he is feeling this deep well of hunger within him, like he's eaten for hours and hours and hours, but he's still starving. Can I get some attack rolls, Omni?
Oh, my dude. You know I'm happy to let my boy do his thing.
Growing
So,
pains.
my boy, gonna be, if I can grab his sheet, there we go. My boy, feast, eat, be healthy. Yeah, there we go. So there's the first one. Here comes the bite damage. Goodbye, sir. Goodbye. One bite.
He
Utterly
crushes
gone.
his upper half Just chomp. He shakes it violently and just throws the mangled lower corpse as he on the upper part.
He's just gonna move up the 5 feet and then bring his claws up, and I imagine he's just gonna rancor this other guy. Let's see if he can. First
and
hit
that
is a
one on the
1.
first one. He dodge rolls out of the way. But the second one catches him.
This is the big one. Ooh. That is terrible.
Clips him. That is really low damage.
Yeah,
This
he's having a
bugbear
bad
is
time.
hanging on.
Yeah,
well,
he's probably still busy cramming the other guy down his throat.
yeah, we'll say that. That makes sense. Kira, it's your turn.
Oh boy. Okay. This one,
Still prone, I think.
Yes.
he's prone.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, I'm
Both
gonna
of the
walk
ones up on the ledger.
I'm gonna walk around this rock, and I'm gonna try to finish him off.
Advantage.
I want to say like his penning thing, like literally looks like a hellish-looking hairpin, just like stuck into his back.
Oh my gosh, a 4 and a 3, dude.
It's
Damn.
one of those fights.
Oh.
Damn. All right. Well, I have 2 attacks, so come on, bugbear.
Coup
Nat
de
20.
grace.
There
Let's
we
go.
go.
There we go.
Natural
Correct.
20.
Yes.
Yes.
Kill him.
Killing spree.
Murder.
Look at that damage.
Ooh.
There you go.
Woo!
What does it look like when you reap this fucking bugbear's soul?
Yeah, we're gonna liberate his head from his shoulders as well.
Just a practiced hand of an artist at work. You're liberating these heads from these hefty torsos with a swift... And the bugbear is dead.
Kilimanjaro.
Is that your turn,
What a
Kira?
riot.
Yes, that is my turn.
Shotgun is nearby. A relic from your past. The
Bugbear number 2 is pretty scared. He's gonna have to make another wisdom saving throw, or just have to run in terror. He fails. He runs in terror. That's gonna provoke an attack of opportunity from Hugger.
Oh, yes, it is. Let's see. I'm thinking we're going for the, we're going for the jaw. We're going for the maw here, buddy.
Chomp.
Get chomped.
Oh!
You know what? I'm gonna bless him.
You're gonna bless
I'm gonna
him?
bless him.
Bless him. Definite hit. It's
Goodbye.
literally 16.
Oh,
Yeah, the +6. So yeah, the +5.
So
So
go ahead and
not
drag the
still not-
damage, and then, assuming
Yeah.
the damage doesn't kill him, you can drag prone onto him, which means he's not going anywhere.
Yep. There we go.
Oh, he's not going anywhere, so he just rips off one of the fucking bugbear's legs. Just chomp.
And let's see, does he pass it? He fails. That boy is prone.
And yeah, he is crying out in agony, and we don't have to bother with this. Yeah. Hugger just steps over him, and we can hear the bellowing, implying we all know what's about to happen to this fucking bugbear.
That boy. That rancor.
So this bugbear is going to need to make a wisdom saving throw versus the pin. Keen at ones.
oh, what a damn shame.
Oh, poor guy. Maybe if he dives in the river, it'll carry him away from this fight.
It's Ashwell's turn.
Maybe if you
All right.
fucking died.
So is this side all rough terrain as well?
No, none of this side is
Okay.
rough terrain at all.
Excellent. That's 5, 10. How do you do the angled again? It's you hold shift?
You should be able to just draw if you're going like in a position that you're confused about. Just draw from where you're at to where you're going.
Okay, no, I should be good. Worst case, if he needs to, he uses bonus action. So that's the 15. It's another 15. He'll use his bonus action to dash and close the gap with this guy. And sprint up and just kind of leap into the air, and this guy's going to get a whole bunch of knives, I hope.
All right,
So-
advantage.
Heck yes. All right, my friend.
And he hasn't gone this turn yet, so if you hit, it's a
Oh,
crit.
assassinate. This might be overkill. That's a hit. It's gonna be overkill, alright. So, here's the crit. Here's the crit. Goodbye, sir. Goodbye.
Oh yeah, how do you finish this bugbear off?
So he's gonna sprint up, blades glowing as they almost pull him along, kind of like a jet ski, leap into the air, plunge both of them into the guy's chest, then sort of kick off and push him into the water. Sort of come to a landing and be like, that's more like it. And that's gonna be the end of his turn.
Alright, folks. Zarn, it's your turn.
Slither in like snake I am.
Snake is
Action to active.
I'm showing you on the screen, girl. Where do you move? 5,
To move my
10, 15, 20, and...
Ooh. Darvin!
Okay, well, Zarn,
Oh, no.
you are at 20 feet right here. You can see Darvin lashed to the totemic pole that I described at the beginning of the session. You can also see these two bugbears stationed here. They've had plenty of time to prepare. I know I didn't have them moved into place, but I was way more concerned with what was actually happening on the screen. What you do see now that you move yourself past the barricade is this priest standing here next to your precious Darvin with his blackened blade at the dwarf's throat. In broken common, he says, "Halt! You have desecrated our hunting grounds."
desecrated my Darvin.
He draws blood from your dwarf's throat as he says, "I have only just begun." And he is going to do the thing that he had prepared for once he saw somebody, because again, they had a lot of time. I'm gonna need, and I'll let you go ahead and drag this on yourself. I'm gonna need, or not on yourself, but drag this into the chat, Natalie. I'm gonna need a dexterity saving throw from you. Mm-hmm. You have advantage on the saving throw because you have, you're a Yuan-Ti, and Yuan-Tis have magic resistance because it's fucking broken as shit. I don't know what to tell you.
Yuan-Ti.
What's his spell save DC? You pass, meets it, beats it. That's the good news. The bad news is it's flame strike.
In that case,
Oh, what the?
You have a 3rd level counter spell.
Oh,
You're gonna need to make an Arcana check because that's a 5th level spell that he's hitting you with.
I think you've been saving that that advantage.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're taking a lot of fucking damage, Zorn.
You have that,
You need to roll a less. And you need to roll high.
well, no, I haven't. I can use.
Okay.
Oh wait, I did acrobat.
Oh, a roll Arcana then.
Bad.
Come on.
That's no better.
Okay, well then I am.
Inspiration and blessing, bad idea.
That's much better. That's a 22.
Yeah.
Oh,
So you
there
take half
go.
of the damage.
Oh, yo.
There is an eruption around you, Zarn, and with an ignition that scours the very air around you, this explodes, destroying the barricades next to you, and everything
What
around
about
you
the
ignites.
bugbears? Are they dead?
No, he would have targeted to where he wasn't going to hit his allies. Yeah. But all the barricades are destroyed. And you still have movement. Is there anywhere else you'd like to go?
Oh, my action.
No, you said you take the dash action, right?
No.
You did. No, that was last
That was
turn.
last
You're
turn.
correct.
I'm a whack at both guys.
Number 8 and number 6.
Give me the choppies. That's the choppies.
Chop, chop.
Not bad.
So your blade catches on the armor of the first one, but you follow through with a strike and you slash a good cut into the second. Is that your turn? Okay. I'm just gonna drag it onto you, Zarn. So here's the good news. You fail the saving throw.
That's good news.
Your eyes burn with yellow fury. Make an attack roll against the same one that you just hit.
Oh, terrible bloodlust.
Oh, that doesn't sound so bad.
Gonna be great until there's no one left in that room. And you gotta
You
worry about
hit.
going after
Roll
him.
damage. You finish him off.
Oh.
It takes your reaction. You do not have your reaction, but you use your reaction to, filled with bloodlust, swing your blade around and plunge it down this bugbear's throat without a gasp or a sound. He's dead. And you rip your blade out, spilling this fountain of blood out of his throat, covering you in your plate mail. Vaughn,
Yes.
it's your turn.
It's me time. Okay. Let's see. Is this up here still considered difficult terrain?
None of this is difficult terrain.
Okay, good. Alright, I'm gonna go over here. How much of a jump is that?
To make it into the waterfall, 10 feet.
Fuck. Why do I have to have an 8 in strength? Alright, I'm gonna have to probably spend this turn Misty stepping then.
You could make the athletics check to get the extra 2 feet. You'd need a 12. You could also try acrobatics.
Acrobatics is actually a little bit better. Okay.
Could I use a reaction to help him swing in?
Yeah,
Okay. So I'll give him aid with that.
you'll
I
give him
guess.
advantage.
Oh, okay. In that case.
No problem.
Reaction. Nice.
Fawn's decent on his feet.
Yeah, when you jump out, your arm goes outward, and Ashwell, you can see he's not going to make it, so you just very quickly grab his arm and catapult him inwards.
So don't just hit the wall like full eagle spread out. No, I actually okay. Now that I'm in here, and I have an action. Evil. Let's see. One is. Let me check my range real quick. Corners. 40. I need to save a third level spell slot just in case a counter spell comes up.
Okay.
We need to go for a run around my condo complex after this because I am just buzzing with athletic energy after this music.
The music,
It's so
right?
good. Yeah. I got
Derek-
a pump iron or something.
Are there spikes in the ceiling? Stalactites,
Yes.
I think that's what you call.
All along the ceiling, yes.
Can I knock him up into those?
You can certainly try.
I'm gonna magic missile the shit out of him.
So your dark vision allows you to see that the ceiling goes up 45 feet. Before you to make any decision on that, it goes up to 45 feet.
So I have to cast at a higher level. But I can't cast at third because I need a counter spell. Well, I mean, I could cast it at third and have a fourth level counter spell.
Just letting you know.
Yeah, I'm just thinking. I'm gonna have to cast this at 4th level because I want to knock him up. Let's see.
Whoa, calm down.
Not like that, goddammit.
I didn't know this campaign was in the Omegaverse.
It's not. For the record, whatever that means. I don't know what that means.
I don't either.
You don't want to know. You don't want to know.
I just assumed it had something to do with Chris Chan and just said no.
It'd be funny if it did. All right, I'm gonna 7th level. Cancel this guy.
I shouldn't have educated myself on that. Thank you.
You should look it up.
Okay,
Actually, it is to my detriment that I knew about this already. I just didn't recognize that particular term.
I'm gonna
You
launch this
pervert.
fellow into the ceiling. Derek,
Okay.
is he gonna hit a stalactite?
Definitely.
Well, I'm like,
So
he's
not
gonna
only
get
is
up.
he going to be taking the what is that going to be? As if he's falling, how many feet upwards?
45. So he's launched. So it'd be 50, I guess, if you wanted to round that up.
It'd be 45. You round down typically.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
45 feet upwards, it would be what, 66? Is that right? 46.
It's just 46. Yeah, it's a D6 for each.
Add another
10 feet.
2d8 on top of that.
Yes. Pokey. Alright. Alright, let's skip that. Okay, so 46 falling and then 2d8. That's not 2d8. I just like pressing buttons. Let's see.
So he takes 20 damage. 20 additional damage.
He takes 40 total.
Jesus.
He is impaled on one of these stalagmites. And
Yeah.
he is
Good job.
shrieking in pain. Is
I'll
there
just,
anything else
look
that you
at
do
him.
with your turn?
Yeah, I point at him. Pathetic.
Pathetic.
That's my turn.
Hugger is going to use his turn to eat the bugbear in front of him, as we established
Yum,
last
yum.
turn. Kira.
Good boy. Good boy.
Okay. I am aware that there is stuff going on up ahead.
Yeah, you just heard like a mangled cry coming from within the waterfall. Like through the rushing sound of everything around you, you could hear.
Can I get here and would I be able to see through the waterfall?
If you can see.
Yes, fantastic. So to be clear, that priest is on the ceiling right now, like
45
way out
feet
of.
up, yeah.
45
Cool.
feet in the
If
air.
he survived going up, he
Cool.
ain't surviving coming down.
Oh, Derek.
Yeah.
I like it when cool shit happens, okay? That was
I love
fucking
that
cool.
kind of shit. Oh, yeah.
The spell is so good, man.
Oh, Daddy likes spell. Very good.
I'm glad though, because it's his stronghold spell. It's like his signature spell, you know? It should be cool.
Heck yeah.
Pew pew. Oh,
Um,
I love killing.
let
things.
me see. Do I need to make any kind of check on that totem of bloodlust for what it does?
You can certainly try. Would you like to make an Arcana check?
Sure, that's gonna go really poorly. Because I'm a dumb baby.
I'll let you do it as a free action.
Okay.
You are pretty sure that this thing is some strange obelisk to a goblinoid god.
Okay, well, that's,
You got a 10.
hedonist. That's hedonistic, but that's not our main concern right now. Since I can't reach, actually, let me check my spells really quick again. I don't think I have anything that's 120 feet. Oh, I do, but it's dispel magic, and we don't want to use that. Oh, I have the perfect thing. My concentration on everything else has ended, so I'm gonna cast silence on this priest, so he can't cast any more magic.
Fantastic. Let me go ahead and drag the silent effect onto him.
Nice.
So that'll be a second level spell slot.
Poor guy.
Fuck him.
Oh, he's having a bad day. You
As
guys
he
are being smart.
should. Is hurting my Darvin.
Yeah.
True. I don't have a silenced effect, so I'll just have to remember that he's silenced. That's strange that they don't have silenced on here, but what are you gonna do?
That is the end of my turn.
Unless you have the silence effect that you could drag onto him.
Let me see. Actually, I don't have silence on my sheet, even though it's on my D&D Beyond.
I can give that to
sheet.
you real quick.
Oops.
Oops, I spelled it wrong. And there is your action. Here is... Oh, please function. There you go. Oops, that's not where that's supposed to go. Let's go ahead and delete that. And then put it where it's supposed to go.
Derek's fucking up my sheet.
I fixed it!
I fixed it!
I fixed that.
I fixed it!
There we go.
Alright. He is silenced. Is there anything else you're going to do with your turn?
No, I don't have any bonus actions that I can really use, so that'll be the end of my turn.
Alright. Well... It's the priest's turn, and unfortunately for him, Dispel Magic has a verbal component, so he can't do that.
Get fucked.
What?
Teamwork!
Silence deafens stuck to a stick on the roof. He's having a bad day.
Fuck him.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Okay. Music change.
Huh?
You can hear a vicious crunching sound from above, and there is no voice that comes from the priest whatsoever due to the silenced effect, but when the blood comes down in buckets, you're quite confident that the priest is no more. Bugbear number 6 is right in front of Zarn. Spurred on by the Totem of Bloodlust, he is going to attack.
Wait.
He does not hit. He carves a rent into your magic armor. Supa Kimbop, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, folks. Welcome in. Welcome in.
Oh,
Thank you.
hey, thank you. Hi.
Hey, howdy, howdy.
Welcome in, traveler.
And we're going to go ahead and go to the Hazard of Bloodlust. Everybody. On initiative count 20, go ahead and make wisdom saving throws for me. Everyone.
Even the two of us that are not in the chamber?
Except for Ashwell, because Kira can see it.
Okay.
Ah,
I
okay.
clicked on Kira and I can see it.
Wow. Wisdom. Did not work.
Oops,
Should
I
probably
rolled.
just roll in the open. Or maybe I
Okay,
should
next.
roll it in hidden. Oh well.
Should we roll it in hidden or in the open?
I would prefer it if you rolled it in hidden, but it's okay.
Okay.
I could roll it in hidden if you would like.
Vaunt and Kira, you both save.
Oh. My hair. Fuck me.
Zarn,
What happened? Wait,
you
is it magic?
have already expended your reaction.
No, but is it
It doesn't
magic?
matter because you've already expended your reaction this
No,
turn.
it's not a reaction. And it
No, Natalie.
saves against
Baby,
that.
baby. You already expended your reaction, so even if you failed the saving throw, there's nothing it can make you do. So if you fail or if you pass is irrelevant.
Oh.
However, the bugbear is going to also make his saving throw.
Welcome, Wolves.
He passes, so he does not. He does not get an extra attack this round. We go to Ashwell.
Thank you, just redeeming Neris's hydrate, and
Oh,
let's get
Thanks,
to
Neris.
it.
Oh, what's up, Nars?
Welcome, by the way. So let's see. So as I recall, you could probably see earlier I was doing a little calculus over here. So I'm just gonna do it again just to see. It's gonna be about 30 to get to there, and then from there, I'm hoping I can get to that totem. The second he sees it, I know he's gonna be like, "That looks fucked." So Okay. Yep. Yep, he's gonna sprint in. If he needs to, he's gonna dash. Which he will.
Yep.
Just to get the extra movement. And as soon as he sees that thing, he's gonna bring his blades in and just
Give me a
try to
dexterity
destroy
saving
it.
throw.
Alright, let's do it! Duck, dive, dip, dodge! Dodge!
You nat 20.
Yeah!
Darwin automatically fails.
No.
There's an explosion, and the dwarf catches fire as the glyph of warding that's placed on the totem goes off. With your evasion, you actually take no damage whatsoever, Ashwell, because you're a rogue at 7th level. Darwin is now
I
smoldering.
hate to be that person. I'm 50% rogue, and I'm not at 7th level in rogue.
Ooh.
So I don't have evasion.
So you
I
take half
wish I did.
damage.
What kind of rogue are you?
I'm a rogue fighter, so yes, I take half damage. It's fine.
So,
I'm gonna play it fair.
thank you, I appreciate that. You take 5d8 fire damage. Halved. So halved is going to be 10 damage to you, Ashwell. And Darwin needs to give me a saving throw. Or no, he's going to automatically fail, so he's going to automatically take 5 wounds. He has 1 wound remaining, Zarn, before he falls unconscious and is out of commission for a while, or dead if you don't treat him properly. Ashwell, the totem around you just exploded with fire, sending a gout of flame up the dwarf, but the totem still stands.
He's gonna try to destroy it as best as he can. So, he's gonna literally throw his attacks into it. If he needs to, he will expend his action surge to kill this thing.
Go ahead.
So, first one. Come on, buddy. Nat 20! Get wrecked!
Yeah.
Crit.
Woo!
Yes! Alright, well, that's the case then.
Unfortunately, you can't sneak attack an inanimate object,
Yeah, I know,
but
that's
you
hilarious.
do crit on damage against it.
There we go.
That is more than 10 hit points. You shatter it in one blow. The totem breaks into splinters, and the dwarf falls to the ground, still writhing in flame and agony.
God.
Poor dwarf.
I don't have. Let's see. What did we say it was? Let me just take a look very fast. I do have a potion of healing. Is it a minor action potion?
So, I talked about it to you guys, and this is where we would make the thing. You did already make your regular action, so you can apply a potion to him by rolling the dice. What that does on a retainer, however, is the number of dice that are within that potion. It gives him hit dice back, so it would just be giving him flat 2d back. So he would be getting 2 levels of hit points back.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, but it wouldn't be going to like. When you say into his.
So he has hit
hit
dice instead of hit points. So he has
Gotcha.
whatever level that the player character that he's assigned to has, he has 1 less, and he has hit dice.
Okay, yeah, no. The second he sees the burst of flame, which cooked him, I imagine he literally, again, doing this, sprinted, and he just sort of felt the blaze pulling him like, you have something you have to do. And then he saw the totem and was like, oh, that. Leaps, blast of fire, okay, that hurts, and just follows through and shatters it. And then when he sees Darwin in flames, comes to a kneel and just sort of tries to film him like, okay, just drink. Come on, buddy. And he's just gonna give him the potion of healing.
Yeah, I'm assuming that like as you're like pouring this out over him, it's like putting out the fire as it like in globules mends into his wounds. And oh my goodness, thank you so much for the raid, Eos Raconto. So much love. Thank you, Toe.
Yay, another raid. Thank
cannoli.
Hi,
you.
Hope. Hi. Thank you
Hi.
guys.
Hello.
Hey!
Oh, hello.
All sorts of
Welcome
cool
in, everybody. Welcome in. Is that your turn, Ashwell?
That's all I got. That was main action, bonus, and standards. Yeah.
Zarn.
Oh, how is Darwin at this point?
Half.
Crispy.
How do I apply the healing potion to him, by the way?
It's automatic. It's got
Okay.
it's MCDM rules, so it's just
Okay.
dice. I heard
that's
in
fair.
one of his
You did it
recent
already.
videos that he's going to actually change that, but until that comes out, that's how we're going to run it.
Okay. All that matters was that it happened, so that's all
Yep.
you needed.
Yeah, he went from 5 wounds out of 6 to 3 wounds out of 6.
Victories.
I don't want him to be without much, so I will run forward and also give him a health potion.
You're going to be incurring an attack of opportunity?
Actually,
That bugbear's still
Mobile.
there.
Okay.
Oh, right! So good!
So you pour another health potion onto him as a bonus action? So
He's drenching this poor dwarf in health potion.
I haven't taken an.
okay, so you still have your action?
Is there any
Just the bugbear over there.
customize will?
The bugbear's over there. Yeah, you just ran away from the bugbear.
You still have 15 feet of movement. You could probably slide back, right?
run, yeah, run over.
Okay. You're fast as fuck, boy.
You just run over, break it over his head, and then run over it again.
Did you forget about me?
That's number 6.
Yeah. Absolutely. You slash into him. And then your second attack.
I hit.
Another hit.
Crikey.
Right.
Ooh, he's barely a clean to life.
Nice.
Vaunt.
Oh lord, I'm out of fucking spell slots. So.
Use them cantrips, boy.
Well, yeah, there's just one bugbear left, quote unquote.
For now.
For now. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna use a cantrip. I gotta hold off. I gotta save these I gotta save my first, second, and third, just in case I need it. I know I will. Int save.
Magnificent
Yeah.
failure.
He's a dummy. Take some damage for you.
His head explodes violently.
Fantastic.
Lovely.
The back of the wall next to him is painted in his brain matter.
Yeah, Vaughn just sent him a bunch of complex math equations.
It's like, this is called the SATs. What other dimension? See how you
This
do.
is called metaphysics.
Have you read Descartes? It'll blow your mind.
Is that all, Vaughn?
I'm gonna, since the totem's gone, I guess I'll move up just a smidgen. I'm gonna stay behind this spiky cover. That seems like a good
It is
plan of
destroyed. All the cover around here was destroyed by the flame strike earlier.
Okay, I'm gonna hang out in this little alcove then.
Okay. Hugger is still numbing down. He's taking his time enjoying it. He was told to feed, and that's literally exactly what he's doing. Kira.
Perfect. I don't want him in here.
Oh boy. So the bugbears are all dead,
Yep.
but we're still in combat.
The abyss.
We still have the big boy.
May their aim be true.
Bless. Thank you, Wolfie.
Much obliged.
The big boy.
I believe we have a troll to kill still.
Oh, you're right, we do.
Dude, where's Kugoth? I want to.
I'm sure he's points down to the right.
I am going to. I'm gonna prep a. What is this called? I'm gonna prep a Ray of Enfeeblement if anything comes into range. Which
Alright.
I also do not have on my fantasy ground sheet.
So, as we go into our final break, from up on high, 45 feet up, where he has just devoured his priest, he took that other spell slot And I'm gonna need dexterity saving throws versus another flame strike. See you in 5 to 10, everybody.
Counter spell.
3, 2, mark. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for your patience and waiting. I sure do appreciate it. And, well, Mark, shoutouts to you. That's so kind of you to hand those souls right on over. As always, Soul Market appreciates your business. Go ahead. That is going to be a flame strike. It is going to be targeting everybody. So,
press the advantage.
oh, he says more souls. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna guess that. Who's that one going to, Mark? Is that one going to Darvin? Because otherwise, Darvin's not going to be having the advantage. I just want to make sure. Oh, so that should be all 4 players. Okay, there we go.
I'll give my advantage to Darvin.
Because you get advantage from your magic resistance. Fantastic.
Before we get too far, counter.
Oh, nobody needs to make the roll. Yeah, because we need to do that first.
Oh,
so
okay.
I am going to need an Arcana check from you.
Yes, sir. I've been saving my inspiration this whole fucking session for this.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Dunk on this boy.
Counter time.
Oh, you're so goddamn smart. You counterspell it.
Yes.
Woo!
He sees the spell go off, and Vaughn just goes.
You know what that means? Advantage for everyone.
Ooh,
So we
You're welcome.
get 2 advantages.
it sounds like it. So we see the ground all around you in this big circle erupt in gold, and then Vaunt goes, shh, and the whole thing just like we see like these like meta fragments of the world fractally dividing and then replacing themselves like the stonework. Have you ever seen glitch art where like it like falls apart and bleeds? That's what it looks like for a moment before it reforms itself.
That adds 6 temporary hit points back to my shield as well. Ward.
The benefits of having a counterspell.
And now he's going to roll his initiative.
There's a reason I held on to that 3rd level spell slot.
I'm glad you did.
Hell yeah.
That's what I'm
There
here
you go, buddy. That was clutch.
Thank you.
It was very clutch. Well done.
Incredibly clutch. Ashwell, it is your turn.
Oh, this is gonna be good. So, as the beast lands next
He's
to
not
it-
landing. He's 45 feet up,
Oh,
holding
he's
on
45
to
feet up.
the stalactites.
Alright then. Well, entertainingly, he has not taken a combat action. So, Ashwell, looking up, puts both the guitars back, pulls his bow, and then lets it fly. And that little that little force arrow flies out, and we'll see what we do. I'm gonna use advantage on this one. I want this boy to get hit. Get hit. That's a hit.
That's a hit.
All right, buddy, get ready because we're gonna go for ourselves assassinate. It's gonna be glorious.
I'm sorry. My thing would have triggered that I prepared.
You're
Last
absolutely right. Yes, you're absolutely
Go
right.
ahead. I'll hold off on my damage thing.
I need my ray of sickness.
Ray of
on my sheet.
enfeeblement.
Yeah.
You don't have that spell either?
Ray of enfeeblement. Sorry.
Okay.
No, I'm missing ray of enfeeblement.
You know, say very different spells.
Sorry, folks. For whatever reason, there's just a lot of spells that did not get transferred over. I tried to do all of them that I could, but I'm starting to think that I only did the ones that Kira had prepared, and that's why we're
Yeah,
having
it's
this little
it's
hiccup.
not like counting my default cleric spells.
Yeah.
It's a new character.
It's okay.
We're still, yeah.
I trust my players, you know, like, if they say I prepared these spells, I trust them they prepared those spells, you know?
Yeah, ray of enfeeblement is a basic death cleric spell.
The trouble with clerics, those dastardly clerics, is they know all of their spells.
Yeah. They just change them at the end of a long rest, you know?
Yeah.
Real quick, I am going to share some of the art that Natalie did into Fantasy Grounds.
Looks so good.
It looks really good. So I'm going to go ahead and reload that real quick and just pluck that up.
Have as much time as I wanted, but
It looks
I
like
say-
a Dark Souls boss.
I say
That was
this in the
exactly what I was
nicest way possible. He's nasty.
No, I appreciate that. Thank you. That's what I was
So
going
rowdy.
for.
Well, he doesn't look like a Dark Souls boss. He looks like a Sekiro boss.
Absolutely
He does.
nailed it.
I thought he kind of looked like the Lich from Adventure Time. Like the
Yes,
mouth.
with like the half like torn mouth.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's absolutely hideous, and I love him for it. Natalie, you absolutely nailed it. I just gave you a couple pointers, and you were like, "No, I can do that." And I was like, "Man, I can't wait to see it." And you absolutely delivered, Natalie. Great job.
Hell yeah.
Early guy.
Does he have Ron Perlman's voice?
Oh yeah, I would love that.
Ron
I can
Perlman's
see
voice,
that.
but with like a gravel filter on it.
Oh.
Oh, I can't do that. War never changes.
Yeah. So grody, I love him.
Me Kugoth, me Kenny.
All right, so whose turn was it?
It was.
Oh, I need to-
But
I
we
need
were
to-
doing this
yeah.
ray of enfeeblement. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
Sorry, I got
Something
distracted trying to give
bonds
Natalie
and
credit for the
slips.
art that she did. She made the token art, so.
Oh, how dare you give credit to the artist?
How dare.
You gave me a
Don't
scroll of
ever
Ray of
do that.
Thickness, Derek.
I gave you a scroll of ray of thickness. What?
Ray of Thickness.
Ray of thickness.
Yeah, you gave
It's
me
Ray
a
of
scroll of Ray of,
Enfeeblement.
instead of Ray of Enfeeblement.
I
Oh,
like
that's
Ray
a
of Thickness.
scroll. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry.
And it's the wrong spell.
I
That's
love it.
hilarious. Okay,
Yeah,
well,
Ray of Thickness.
it
Can we-
only
can we
happens
make
in
our-
live
Scroll of
actual plays,
thickness.
folks.
Can that be my stronghold spell, Ray of Thickness?
Ray of thickness,
Ray of
yes.
thickness.
Yeah, when we get back, you can make it on my tower if you want.
Perfect stronghold spell, honestly.
You just
Perfect.
distract the monsters. They're like, they're so damn thick. I don't understand it.
I
Their
don't
booty cheeks are
understand.
clapping so loud.
How are
They have
they
disadvantage
this
on stealth
thick?
check.
Nice hit. Yes.
Okay, it does no damage, but I concentrate for 1 minute, and on a hit, the target, from now on, Kugoth only deals half damage with strength-based attacks.
Very
Oh
nice.
Heck
shit.
yeah. Clutch.
They ain't doing shit now.
Very good.
Speak of.
Woo!
Speaking of damage, our boy here's about to eat a crit
Go for
of
it.
sneak attack. So I hope you like choking on way too many dice, Mr. Kugoth, because I've got a lot for you, and I'm going to reroll one of those twos. So take away one
Just,
of the two damage.
just roll the
and
die for me, please, and I'll just change it out.
That's exactly what I'm going to do. It's a 3.
So one more
1 point
damage.
more. Yeah.
Okay,
And,
fantastic.
Being that he's going to roll back and try to pull Darvin with him, at least away a little bit, if that's possible.
Yeah, Darvin's been stripped of all of his armor, so he's just a burnt up dwarf. He, despite all the healing that he has somehow miraculously received that really didn't register as healing in the tangential flow, or excuse me, in the causal flow of things as much as it was just the burning wasn't as severe, he is marred and charred, and his arm almost comes away when you pull on it, but
Oh god.
with a crackling pop, you pull him with you.
Okay. He's going to try to push him behind him, so at least he can sort of defend Darvin in case he needs to.
Darvin is injured. Poor boy.
Hang in there, kid.
Poor fella.
It is Zarn's turn.
Well, I'm super pissed. So I'm gonna run in between Ashwell
Remember, he's 45 feet up still.
Yeah,
still.
that's why I
Run
queued.
between Ashwell. If I have anything.
Your Witch Bolt, what's the range on that? Oh no. Do you have Firebolt?
I have a long. I have fire. Maybe. Hey. The firebolt, son of.
He is a troll, but Derek did mention that he doesn't have the fire immunity or invulnerability.
I did.
Does
He
he?
did mention that.
No,
He
fire
doesn't.
doesn't do shit to him extra.
Oh.
It's just regular damage.
He's
Just
been
a
eating
dude.
too many trolls.
Why, he's all melty. He's Nurgle, basically. He's just super resilient.
Raggle fraggle.
I'll just use my longbow.
Okay.
I'm not gonna be dealing that much.
I don't know why you rolled that with advantage. Oh,
Didn't
he's got
Mark do that
prone
with
on him for
advantage?
some reason? He's got prone on him for some reason.
Didn't Mark hand out
prone?
advantage?
Oh, he doesn't have prone. No, he doesn't have prone. Okay, Mark did hand out advantage. I don't know why you had advantage on that attack roll. Maybe you accidentally clicked advantage. It's possible.
Didn't.
Yeah.
Want me to roll?
We'll take the hit, but just go ahead and re-roll for me to make sure that it's functioning correctly, please. Only in live actual plays, folks. We'll take the hit. It's okay. We'll take the hit.
I gotta do it twice. Right?
That's true.
Pew! That's right, Kugoth.
Oh, the second one just gets caught in some of his runny sinew, and he just laughs as he snaps it off.
I'm gonna back up 10 feet, 5 feet. I'm also.
Which way?
Right the way.
Okay, it is Vaunt's turn.
Excellent. Well, I'm kind of out of tricks. Let's see. I counter
Any
spell
spell
took a lot
slots
out of me.
left?
I got a first and a second.
You
Kind
could
of,
always knock our friend prone off the roof.
That would be helpful.
That would be helpful.
Vaunt's vaulting missile is amazing.
True.
Do what you're good for, wizard.
What the fuck? Good for a lot of things, I'll have you know. Like wizardly things. Mind Whip might be an option. I think knocking him off the ceiling, yeah, I think that's the best bet here.
Yeah. He's 45 feet up, so that's fall damage.
I'm gonna cast a second level vaulting missile because I don't want to give up my last first level spell slot in case I need a shield.
Okay.
And I'm probably pissing him off really bad, so as wizards do. So yeah, let's get that 4 damage, and I am going to send him down into the ground. I'm gonna knock him down that way.
First time.
Okay.
Nice. Actually, pretty solid damage.
So dexterity saving throw from Kugoth. He fails, so he takes the full 4d6 fall damage. Go ahead and roll the 4d6 for me, Vaughn.
There you go. That's tasty.
Another
That's
11 damage to
good stuff.
Kugoth. And as he lands, he is prone.
Fantastic.
Finish him.
Actually might buy Vaunt a beer.
Is that your turn, Vaughn?
Vaughn just kind of like chilling out in the alcove. He looks kind of withered. He looks like he's been in the water too long because his face is sort of like getting prunish. It's obviously from a lack of magic. But yeah, that is the end of his turn.
Fantastic.
He's pruny.
Yeah. Well, that's how I flavor losing all your spell slots, yeah.
Yeah, it's tugging on the energy within you. And it is Hugger's turn, who's just living his best life. He's rooting up the bodies that he just tore into, and he's beginning to feed on the others around him. It's Kira's turn.
Okay.
Finish him off. He's prone.
We'll call him as a last resort. I don't think we're gonna.
He was told to feed, and there's plenty of bodies around him. There's a big fuck off warg alpha right next to him. That's going to take him at least a few turns to get through. So,
yeah, like I said, I'm no rush.
I'm gonna move in and I'm gonna aggro the troll.
Nice.
And we're gonna use my handy dandy scythe. How many advantages do I get?
You can only have advantage. It doesn't double advantage or anything.
Okay, how many total do we have stacked? Like,
you have 2
4.
each, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, because there was the
Okay.
initial one for the fire attack, and then there was one extra. So
He's also just prone, so go away.
yeah,
Yeah.
true.
Oh,
You have
we
advantage
have
base.
advantage anyways,
Yeah.
so...
Yeah.
Oh, this dude's.
Have fun. Have fun with it. Go on, you crazy kids. Go and fuck them up.
Yeah.
Dunk on the boy.
Dunk
Thing.
on the motherfucker for me.
Can we even say boy thing? I don't know what thing is.
Okay,
Creature.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try my best to at least get this thing as close to dead as I can, and I'm gonna use my second channel divinity to
Okay.
touch of
There you
death
go.
for an extra 20.
You know, I'm gonna. I'm not gonna lie to you, Elise.
The
You
abyss
literally-
wanes. May their aim be true.
You literally don't know how happy I am that you said that. Because if you didn't do that, then I wouldn't be able to do what's about to happen.
Oh
Why would
no!
you do this, Elise?
You literally
I-
hit the bare minimum that I needed of exactly what I needed. Like,
Oh.
literally, the fucking bar. You did that, Elise. And for
Oh,
that, I thank you.
Oh man, this
It's
is...
gonna be one of those.
This is
Is there
This
anything
what
you
I
do with your
get
bonus
for-
action or anything else?
I'm gonna give myself a shield of faith. Actually, how is everybody doing, like health point wise?
I'm fine.
Don't look at me. I haven't lost a single hit point.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna third level healing word on myself.
Your healing
Because
word.
Zarn, you still have your second wind like I do, right? You haven't
Yes.
used that yet.
No, I
Okay.
haven't used.
Alright, so we got backup if we need.
I have 3 healing pots, by the way, if you need them.
I have 4 healing potions.
Okay, just gotta one-up me. I get it. It's fine.
Yes, I have one more than you. That means I'm better than you.
You're right, my bad. I'm sorry.
The Father, Son, and the
So,
name
Kira,
of the
you use bonus action healing word on yourself.
Yes, and I'm gonna do 34 damage to the boss.
Yuck.
An additional 34 damage to the boss with your cure to yourself.
Yes. No, not additional, just like total for my turn.
Okay, got it. I was thinking like, do you have an? I was erring on the side like you know how your character works. Yeah, I heal myself and that
I
actually
wish.
wounds this character. Yeah, no, too. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, well, that would be a vampiric touch, which is not what this does, but
That'd be a cool thing. Like when you heal people, you deal damage. That's awesome. I like that.
That would be nice.
think-
I should make that subclass. That should be fucking lit.
That'd be awesome.
Red will
I know
sounds
we're
like
doing
a-
on Homebrew Homies next week.
it sounds like
Hey.
a good like stronghold feature for a death cleric.
True.
That would
So
be.
Kugoth
Yes.
begins violently erupting from the mouth. You see a limb from the priest. You see this bile as he's regurgitating this metaphysical manifestation of everything he's ever eaten. And as he does so, a second form lashes out from his lower torso. Another troll is at his back, facing the rearwards, as his forwards is also ready to attack.
Oh my god. Full Dark Souls boss, and I love
Okay,
it.
this is the gaping dragon troll. Got it. Okay. Yeah.
Flex File Sentry, it's Dark Souls 2 boss, actually.
Okay.
Nice.
And then his regeneration kicks in because he didn't take any of a specific type of damage.
You heal your 20.
Kira just dealt a bunch of damage to him, so he is going to swing down with the Dragon Fang.
Smack.
You block it with your shield. He's going to make his second attack with his Dragon Fang.
Oh lord. Oh lord.
He
keeps
crits on you. For some reason, he had disadvantage. That shouldn't have happened.
pissing shit, dude.
Yeah. Okay, so that's gonna be a lot of damage. Okay.
I'm gonna use my second of 3 charges on my my crystal and give you 19 HP. Good luck.
So you take a total of 7 from that instead of 26.
Thank you, wizard.
Thank you, wizard.
Thank
You're
you,
welcome,
wizard.
peasant.
Fuck off.
So he slams down with his Dragon Fang the first time upon your shield, and as he swings around for the second time, you can see it shatter this. How many sides again, Bonk? The ward.
The ward. At this point, his ward probably has less sides to it, so it's probably like triangular rather than like hexagonal or pentagonal.
So this triangular ward above you just shatters, spouting this globule of acid upon you. You do take a little bit of that damage. And then he is going to jump forwards and make 2 claw attacks against Ashwell.
This motherfucker got 4 attacks.
Yeah, when he enters his second phase, he has 4 attacks.
Because he got the boy in the front and the boy in the back. He's got a mullet of attacks.
He's a mullet of attacks.
But the good news is
he's business in front, party in back.
Ashwell is deft as shit and is able to dodge roll out of both of those. And we are going to go back to the top of the turn order to Ashwell.
So, as this creature leaps at him, and Ashwell behind the mask is just kind of like eyes wide, like, the hell is this nonsense? And as it lashes out to him, I imagine the guitars kind of pull him almost marionette style out of the way of the attacks. And he's like, right, fight, and grips them, and turns on the creature like, all right, let's go then. And he's gonna close his eyes and then open them, and his eyes be glowing purple as he uses his action surge, because this is the guy for it. So, buddy, let's get dangerous. First off, I have, because I am attacking someone who is within 5 feet of an enemy, or of an adversary, of an ally, I do get sneak if I hit. And I'm going to use advantage just to make sure I do. Okay, buddy, please go down. Hell yeah. Damage. First round. Sneak attack. Ooh, that's good stuff. I'm gonna re-roll the one of the d6s for the base attack. I'm just gonna roll it in here for you. So removing the 1, it should be a 3 and a whatever this is, a 3 and a 2. That's how.
Oh. While I'm thinking about it, I should have been keeping track of this, but he does. I guess I need to make a Constitution save because he should have been having like disadvantage on things because of my Ray of Enfeeblement.
Oh, good
That's
point.
fair. He also needed to take a Wisdom saving throw to try to stand up.
You, to be fair.
Yeah. So the DC is only going to be 10 since I only took 7.
Okay.
He also did need to take a Wisdom saving throw to stand up. I don't know if he did that.
We'll have him do that now.
Okay, because if not, then Ashwell will move up to stab him for this. So.
He's fine.
Okay. Here comes attack number 2 with the right hand.
Oh,
Natural
shit.
20.
Let's fucking go.
Woo!
Yeah! All right,
There
buddy.
we go.
Have another couple of dice. Drown in the dice. Drown in the dice. Here comes another one with the other hand. As Ashwell continues to swing, stab after stab, arms accelerating as he does.
He's just like windmill arms attacking, just like meow.
Yeah, he's literally just like, it's almost like watching like a piston speeding up. Like his arms are striking so quickly that the outsides of his bracers are starting to heat up. And then here's the final hit. Come on, buddy, get dunked on. It's good. It's so good. And with that, Ashwell is going to use his bonus action, and he's going to try to do his heal ability. What is it again? The second wind. So he's going to use bonus. That's D10 plus fighter level, so it's D10 plus 3. So I guess I'll just do that. Is that under abilities, or is that under actions? I don't see it on here, so I'm just going to roll a D10, then it's plus 3 to this. I think. It should be plus 3. Yeah, it's plus 3. So, of course, that's 4 points of health.
All right. It should be
There
in
you
your
go.
abilities, by the way.
Thank you. Yeah, I didn't spot it in there. Oh, yeah, I see it. There we go. It's fine. That's
Okay.
all I got. That's
Zarn.
me.
Rush forward. We attack this guy.
Give it to him.
Fuck him up.
Yep. Oh, so many good hits. I'm loving it.
Ace.
Loving it.
Woo!
Oh. Put him down.
Gonna hit him again.
Fuck him up.
Yes. We really are evil, but I love this.
We're
He's
killing
not a
a
good guy
national. Yeah.
Yeah,
no.
comparatively speaking, I think
Going
we're less
to
evil than this
action
one.
surge.
Yeah.
Action surge.
Yes. Release the beast.
Oh!
Yes!
Oh!
I am pissed off at
Crit!
this guy.
Murder!
Oh shit, Drabs with a divine intervention.
No.
Oh my god,
You
Trabs.
Drabs.
What happens?
Let us have
Don't
this.
take this from me, Drabs.
This took so much, Trabs.
He took my Darvin.
He took my name.
It took also all our abilities.
I have no spell slots left.
Drabs, what happens?
No.
You bastard.
Oh
I have my
no.
dice hovering over him. I don't know what to do.
Finish him off before Drabs can finish what he said.
Do it! Do it! End him! Do it! End him!
It's a lot of dice. That's a lot of dice. Someone needs to be punished. Oh god.
Punish me, I don't care. Just let me kill him.
Yes, that was so good. You and Heck. We love you, Drabs.
How do you stab into this guy or slash into this guy?
I just rage and go to 9,000, and I rush forward and plunge my sword deep into his chest cavity.
As you stab into this troll,
I have one more hit. I mean,
the troll's reduced to 0 hit points. Do you just slash into him for good measure?
I'm gonna hold on to my hit for now because I don't know. I just want to make it clear that I still have it that I need.
I think we should hack the shit out of him.
I should-
Drabs, do I have carte blanche? Let me ask you that.
I don't like where this is going.
Because I have an idea.
It was destiny that I crit on him.
Oh my god. It pains me that I cannot divine intervention myself.
Okay.
Carte blanche is in like opportunity to do whatever, Drabs.
Yeah, full freedom. He demands a soul.
Yeah, whatever you want, he
Oh,
just
fuck.
wants a soul.
Okay. I can do that.
Mean. What does it mean?
Drabs, no. Drabs, yes.
So what does it mean?
It means
Thank you, Neris.
Sounds like a Pyrrhic victory if I've ever heard one.
it means that Kugoth further degenerates. And in his place, the hugest malformation that you've ever seen of rotten flesh and broken sinew snaps forth and into a degenerate titan.
I whack it.
And he's gonna go ahead and roll his initiative.
I have one hit left. I should be able to hit it no matter what.
Oh my god.
What?
Oh,
Drives your why the fuck?
You do have
Get on
that.
the horse. The horse shall
I'm
come.
gonna whack it.
Go ahead and whack it.
I'm gonna hope for the best.
One shot it.
I mean, I hit. That's something.
I'm sorry, this is called a degenerate titan.
Yes.
Oh my god.
I slowly chip away. Okay, guys, take it from here.
What?
Vaunt, as you see Zarn's blow slash into the creature's shin, a small gout of blood just like a little cloud of mist puffs about. What do you do?
I weakened it.
Vaughn just gonna like lean against the alcove and he's gonna chill out because there's not much else he can do. He's just gonna say,
A
go.
dreadlord
He's gonna summon
goes
this.
there with-
Four of us.
Press the advantage.
Yes.
Thank you, Bond.
For the players. I'm gonna summon my
Thank you,
horse.
Bud.
My Oribus.
You
I can just
summon
drag
the
him
Ouroboros.
right now, right? Can I? Maybe.
Can you drag it into the combat tracker?
Let me see. Okay, so this was working last session. I was able to open up the sheet. Now I can't. I don't know why that is.
Maybe I have to drag it to you again. I'm not sure. Which one is it again?
I went to summon Oribus, and it's like, it says NPC Oribus, and it's not letting me.
I might have to. Will you drag that in the chat for me?
Yeah. Meh. Only records which you own can be.
That's why.
There we go.
okay.
Okay. Yeah, I don't technically own the Oribus. That's probably why. Okay.
Yeah, because it's an NPC. It doesn't want to give NPCs to the DMs or to the player characters.
Can
But
just,
I
like,
like doing it. God damn it!
I like doing whatever the fuck I want. How do I drop a token? I just do that.
So
Oh.
we will go ahead and.
It's kind of tiny.
He's supposed to be large, if I'm not mistaken. So we'll
Yeah,
go
he is-
ahead and
he is a
delete
large
that
dude.
token. And the Ouroboros should be here. Should be friendly, and he should be
Yeah, he doesn't need an initiative because he just goes on my turn essentially.
at the end of your turn. I'll just go ahead and give him
Yeah.
your initiative.
Excellent.
Okay.
You wanted blood. He gestured to the Oribus, and then he gestured to the strange amalgam of flesh. So he go now. Oh, he gets to do his charge.
Give it to him.
He gets something called a shattering charge. He's just gonna fucking zoom forward and slam into this thing.
He zoomed.
Whenever he moves at least 10 feet in a straight line before making an attack action, the target suffers an additional 10 d10 plus 3 psychic damage. And on that creature's next turn, it must choose whether it gets a move, an action, or a bonus action. And it only gets one.
Very
That's
nice.
so good.
It has to make a... I didn't specify what kind of save it
Intelligence
should make.
or what?
I guess it'd be an intelligence, because this is like a psychic effect, so... I'll roll me damage. He takes half on.
I'm gonna choose for him to succeed instead.
Oh, great, he has legendary action. Resistance, great, awesome. Okay, so he's just going to take half, so it'll be, what, 2? Rounded down? So he is going to make his 3 attacks. He's going to double slam, and then he's going to welcome to the jam with a spit attack. Blocked, great. Hit, you fuck. Thank you. Let's see. All you got to do is ask. Okay, 11, and then he's going to spit on him. Yes.
That's to spit.
Spit. Spit upon me. Okay, 11.
The
11.
Titan roars and bellows, shaking the very foundations of what you are inside of right now. And is that your turn, Vaunt?
Took my action to summon the guy, so I think said he's not bound to me.
Okay.
I'm gonna have Vaunt move over outside of the cave just in case something happens. He wants to be able to at least fall into water.
I need
yeah.
dexterity saving throws from everybody, and I'm gonna go ahead and let you guys roll.
Oh, Lord
Okay,
have mercy.
advantage. I'm gonna use my second advantage for this because I have a feeling it's gonna be one of those things I want to make sure I
It's
dodge.
going to be monumentally bad to fail.
I will bless if I have to. Or I will use
Well, doesn't make
inspiration
it, so I'm
if I
gonna
need
roll
to.
again.
I don't know if I need to add any.
I would bless
Yeah,
it
let me know if
Zarn,
I need-
and I would bless it Vaunt. And I would, Kira, you're fine.
Okay.
Blesses are D6, right?
Yep.
15. Fuck.
Vaunt fails.
Oh, piss and shit.
Everybody else takes half.
Half of what? Oh, that's a lot of damage.
We need
So
to get out of
Vaunt
here.
takes.
You're counting, and I don't like it.
We need
No,
to
I'm
get
dragging.
the fuck out of here.
So as the Titan bellows, the very stalactites around you, the walls begin to shatter, and earth falls upon all of you. Vaunt, you are knocked prone, and you took the full amount of damage.
I would have
That-
taken 14 more damage. I technically didn't have a barrier up. I'd be
Oh
dead.
no, you're down.
I
Just
could
say
technically
that,
use my
Vaunt.
reaction to put it up.
That's fair.
I guess I'll do that. I
You're
guess I
down by
will put
3
it up.
points.
If I put the barrier up,
I don't know, how many points does that give you?
so partially absorbed, that would have just, and then I have full health, and then I had, if I put the barrier up, so 41 plus 19, 60. So how much damage did this do?
31.
Oh, I wouldn't have gone down.
Oh, it said something different when I dragged it onto your thing, but you must have had...
Yeah, that's weird. No, I wouldn't even be down even if I didn't have a barrier up.
So
but
what
I
are
will
you
put
at?
up a barrier. So I took 31, you said?
Yeah.
Alright, let me pull up the calculator because I'm freaking stupid.
So if you're... What was your barrier at?
I used that to protect.
Kira earlier. I thought it shattered your barrier.
It did. I'm using my reaction to use my last charge of my
Got it.
item to give
Part of
myself a
Arc 2.
barrier. Yeah. Okay, so I would have just taken 12,
Okay, so Vaunt, you took 12 damage.
but I am still prone. Actually, since Vaunt, I had him move to the edge of the cave. He just get knocked out of the cave.
Get splashed.
And that's going to take us to Kira.
Okay, so we are not doing good. Is that correct?
Doesn't seem like it.
I think we need to go.
Seems like it. Okay, I'm gonna use my last 3rd level spell slot bonus action for a. Actually, I think it'd be more advantageous for me to use aid. So I'm gonna heal everybody for 10 HP and increase their max HP by 10. But unfortunately, that is my action.
Okay.
An appreciated.
Yes.
Is aid 5 targets?
8 is 5 total targets, yes. I don't know if it'll make a difference, but I'll
Darwin is completely fine for the time being. I mean,
Okay,
he's
what
still
about
crispy beans.
What about the aura bust? Has he taken any damage?
He's taken no damage whatsoever.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't roll the save, did I?
No.
For their Orbus, I should probably do that.
Oh, that's a huge heal to Vaunt. Vaunt is completely unwounded.
Nice.
Back in action, baby. Okay, let me pull up. Let me make a deck save for the Orbus. I guess I can roll on the dice die.
It's a high DC, to be fair.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a failure. The Orbos takes 31 and is prone.
Okay.
I will heal the Oribus too, then.
Heal me.
Heal the crazy horse.
Crazy horse.
Okay. Is that your turn, Kira?
I don't really want to risk a fucking opportunity attack from this thing, but I also don't want to just stand here either, so I'm conflicted. That's a good question. What do you guys think?
Well, we did, what, Zarm? How much damage did you deal to it? Like,
I think not a heck of a lot.
I think
did
this thing
20-ish.
this thing has legendary resistance of some kind. We
Yeah.
might want to assess if it's even worth staying in here.
You have the power
No,
of chat on your side.
I want to leave. That's what I
think
want.
it's
I want
time
to leave.
go.
You can leave. That Oribus is not stopping.
Yes.
Can somebody else drop a divine intervention to make the Titan go away? Please.
Everyone got 25,000
Please,
souls.
Can I drop
please.
it? I have 27k.
I
I
feel
have
like you can
45
take
on
it,
here.
if I'm being honest.
I feel like
Dredd,
we
I
can.
just made this character, and I have done art twice for the character already. I like this character. I don't just want to die. Okay.
You should see what he did to me. Session fucking 1, he tried to one-shot me. I swear to God, motherfucker.
We love you,
like,
Travis. You are sadistic. Truly, this is the real end boss of our campaign: is overcoming Travis, our true adversary. Love you,
Zarm
Travis.
will take the brunt of its wrath. She's pissed off at it. Gonna antagonize it. You guys just stay off to the sidelines and chip away at it.
yeah, this is like a WoW dungeon. We have a healer, we have a couple of DPS, we have 2 tanks, but yeah, just like a WoW dungeon, 2 tanks.
Make manifest your machinations.
Oh my god, someone actually did do
dude,
a divine
wolves.
intervention.
Oh shit!
Here, literally
Oh
just told him to go away.
God.
With the save.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
it just goes away for some unknown reason.
Oh
Spoiled
my
again.
god.
Some jackass is like, oh, a Titan.
Wolfie just saved our lives.
Holy
See a
shit.
giant hand come down and go, yeah.
The earth and the rock around this titan turns to flesh, and as he rears up to slam down upon you, there's a sound of metal tearing on metal, and just as he goes to deliver what would certainly be a killing blow on all of you, he is gone.
Shit's fucked now.
Holy shit, Wolfie. You saved
God
us.
damn.
Rip.
Clutch as fuck.
Dude.
That was insane.
Okay.
I was ready to clobber that guy, but honestly, it's probably better that we got saved.
I
I
don't
was about
think
to
we
do
would have
like
lived.
I said
I
you
really like how-
could have beaten him.
I
No,
really
we would
love.
have. Just that it was a potential.
It's
I'm really
the question
glad
of-
that chat is like a power word kill on command whenever
Yeah.
we want it to. Like, that's pretty great.
I mean, that was necessary.
That's
Yeah, it didn't
exactly
kill
right,
him.
Wolfie. Doesn't mean he might not show up somewhere else later because he didn't
Yeah.
get killed.
It is true.
Yeah.
But
And
that's
at
But-
least he won't be
future
visibly
our problem.
recognizable.
Yeah, that's future party problems, not right now.
And he's visibly, recognizably not the same guy, so we can claim we did kill the troll and take his shit.
The
I know that's
Titan
not our concern.
has been subsumed once more by the earth. Party, what do you do?
Oh,
I'm gonna stand the fuck up.
I run to Darvin. I ask him if he has lesser rest. Hopefully
Let's
he can
take a
cast
look.
on him.
So Darvin has Minor Heal, Guardian of Faith, and Revivify. But he doesn't have a diamond to cast Revivify with. You have a diamond worth at least 300 gold pieces. Nobody needs to be revivified, by the way, just for...
I thought I had it done.
Oh, I can revivify too. I just don't have a diamond either. Unfortunately.
Thing for the next time we visit the city.
Yeah, put that on the agenda, on the shopping list.
So I see, I see our good friend over here, Ashwell, moving forward.
Yeah. He's kind of still like doing that, looking around, kind of like, okay, weird magic happened. In fact, actually, in character, literally, okay, that was an extraordinary degree of weird. I'm gonna go take a look at the mundane things in the other rooms and see if I can find something that makes all this madness worthwhile. And he's gonna peek his head around the corner and see what he can see.
I'm gonna
What
take
the-
my Oribus back.
What the
You're
fuck
gonna
is going on in this plane?
bind the Ouroboros again.
Yeah, I'm gonna take him back.
Arcana check, please.
Yep. Let me shoot. Let me shoot.
15.
Yep.
No problem. You rebind the Ouroboros to your tattoo that spirals outward once more, covering your body. Kira?
What the fuck is going on in this plane?
Oh, can I make a check on what the fuck just happened? I just had that realization. I should probably do that.
Literally just said out loud, I have no.
Make an Arcana check, and while you do that, before I describe anything, let's have this moment between Zarn and Darvin.
Absolutely.
Darvin is a crisp.
You see this poor dwarven husk. His body is crispy and burned. Where his beard was, he will never have a beard again. It's a great shame to a dwarf. Even you know this, to not have a beard.
For shame.
But
For shame.
as a skulker and a thief, I mean, it's kind of poetic justice that it ends up this way. He wearily, Master Zarn,
I'm here, Darvin.
I feel as though I'm jerky.
Gotta get your beard back, Darvin. We'll find a way.
New objective of the campaign.
He feels his face. Oh, I'll never have a beard again.
No, don't say that, Darvin. You have to believe.
He rests his head in your chest and just begins openly sobbing.
No.
My family, my pride, my honor.
It's okay, Darvin. There are
Meanwhile,
worse
Kira,
steps.
Kira has lost an eye.
That's the least of our concerns right now, Kira. Do not see my dwarf's lack of beard.
Kira, you can get that fixed, by the way, with some gold.
Oh, if she can get her eye fixed, then I can get Darvin's.
That's true.
That's what I'm saying. We're gonna get your beard fixed.
I understand a player character spending the gold requisite to retain an eye. It
Or
would
I
be
could
the
just make an Ursat's eye.
same level of gold cost to cure an NPC retainer of their permanent
And
jerky.
I'd spend it twice.
Or I could just make you an Ursat's eye.
That would probably be more cost effective until I can just regenerate my own eye.
Yeah.
I'm going to make a wild suggestion as well. We could always pull a Lego move and go for a metal beard for our friend.
I've never earned a long beard. He says.
We'll figure something out, Darvin. The point is, we're gonna get your beard back some way.
He unsteadily staggers to his feet and looks around for his armor.
Round.
Yeah, it's broken in pieces. He's gonna need to spend some time repairing it.
We'll fix that too, Darvin.
Master Zarn, he kind of falls to his knees. Thank you. I knew you'd come for me.
Ungrateful,
Always.
he'd mutter.
You are my retainer, after all. Have you running off and getting killed would be unseemly.
He's just like softly patting like your stomach area where your plate mail is. I knew you'd come.
Yes.
I knew you'd come
Just
for
like
me.
awkwardly patting the top of his head.
Now, Ashwell,
Yes.
you found a big fuck off chest. It is about the size of a carriage wagon if you stuff like the storage area on a carriage wagon if you literally broke 2 of those apart and ramshackly put them back together.
Damn. So this guy's got literally a carriage-sized thing of loot.
More than one. Yeah.
How are we even gonna get this out of here?
That's a great question. And while you guys talk about it, before I leave it up to you, Wolf's Fox, thanks you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Can I get a lockpicking check from you?
Yes, that would be the Thieves' Tools, right?
Thieves' Tools.
Thieves' Tools, going for checks and stuff. If I gotta bless it, I will.
Bless it, please.
Sick, and if I need to, I'll inspire it, because I really
No,
want
you
that
literally,
loot.
just by burning a bless, you will accomplish it. You needed a 15, you rolled a 14, so that's going to take you up to a 20.
Perfect. So yeah, he gets out his, he pulls open one of his satchels, pulls out a couple of Thieves' Tools, and a little bit of ointment that's supposed to, like, loosen up locks. Applies it to them, sort of spins them in his hands, and starts working at opening the mechanism.
All right. While this is happening, Kira and Vaunt, I believe you guys said that y'all were doing something.
I wanted to make an Arcana check. I'm wanting the goddamn just happened.
Please,
Sam Hill.
Go ahead. That's a 26, my guy. I'll tell you one thing for free, and you get 2 questions. How's that sound?
Sure.
A Titan was born. This troll ascended to a level that trolls don't normally ascend to. It doesn't matter all the damage that he sustained, that all of you did to him. Y'all fucking wrecked him, by the way. For the record, y'all absolutely shit on that troll.
Fuck him.
Love shitting on trolls.
You love it, man.
Don't
Love
clip
it.
that.
However, he was recognized because even though you shit on that troll, you didn't do the type of damage that was going to kill him. So he was going to come back and make 4 more attacks the next round. And because the gods that be exist in the zeitgeist of trolls and giants, that act of valor and defiance was recognized by a chaotic giant god named Frenzy. And Frenzy reached through the multiverse and took that troll for himself, turning him into a degenerate titan and making him his champion. You have 2 questions.
Both of them being, what the fuck?
Since that can happen, if one of us do something like that, are we perhaps ilk to receive a great boon as such from a god?
Not from Frenzy. No.
Oh, well, not from Frenzy, but in
if
general.
you were to, for example, have someone cast Divine Intervention and give you something profound, yes, you would benefit greatly for a time. Whatever costs that would take on any of your bodies might send you into some type of remission for a period. So, to answer that question, if anybody casts Divine Intervention on one of the characters specifically, they're going to be down for a while.
Okay. And second question is, did that guy really get that strong just by eating other trolls?
He ate everything he could. He ate trolls, he ate bugbears, he ate orcs, and when the time came, he ate his own priest to absorb his spell slots. Literally, he was going to cast Flame Strike on you until you counterstriked it, or counterspelled it. His literal philosophy was, if I eat everything that I can get my hands on, eventually I'll be powerful enough to eat the gods. And he was almost right.
I mean, clearly he was to a degree, right? Like...
Yeah. He just had the methodology wrong.
Why would just pull out, like, very promptly pull out his journal and just start penning things down? And he was balancing an inkwell on the opposite page, and he had his staff in the crook of his arm, and he was just penning these things down.
Make a wisdom save, Vaughn.
Okay.
Successful Kronos maneuver is what I'm going to call that. When you eat everything and the gods are like, okay.
You pass. You do not suffer any insanity from this knowledge.
As he was writing, he wouldn't even look up at Kira. I can make you an eye to replace what you've lost.
What will it cost me?
Nothing. It will only take me a week.
They just nod and they're gonna have a seat and use first level cure wounds to close the hole in their head.
Fair enough. You can go ahead and roll that. Now, Ashwell.
Yes.
Oh, max heal. You love to see it.
Nice.
I'm dragging this into the chat for y'all. I leave it up to you to decide how you want to split this. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. I'm going to leave it live though, because that's a lot of loot for you to figure out. So, go nuts.
Parcel.
Okay.
How
I
do I
didn't
look
pick the lock.
inside?
Let's see.
Oops. We can't see what's inside of it, other than it's 600 pounds.
Yeah.
Pick the lock until it opens.
Okay, yeah, I'll just keep rolling. Why do I keep rolling 4s? I'm a little annoyed.
Strength.
Natural 20, please fucking... There we
Did it
go.
open?
Yeah, I already rolled a 20 earlier.
It opened for you. I'm gonna start punching.
No, it didn't. It still hasn't opened. Place token. Oh. Replacement on map? Oh, I see. So is that... Do I... Trying to put it on the thing so I can open it.
You could stop.
Derek left us with a menu.
No.
We love you, buddy. It must have been a mighty need. Well, it's 500 pounds. And I think, practically speaking, when we find out what's in it, the smart thing to do would be to put it on our cart.
Give it all to Vaughn.
No, put it on our carts, and then move that to our base, where it's going to be. And, because taking it all the way back is going to be... That sounds like a great way to invite, like, every raider in the Tri-County area
I can
to
see
try
it from Derek's computer.
Please do.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we couldn't see.
You can see the loot? Okay, I'll
Not
walk
on our
you
end.
through.
Yeah.
I figured you'd be able to see it.
Nope.
No.
I dragged it into chat. Maybe it didn't
No,
take
No,
it
I
to
mean,
my
it
dragged
desk.
it
just
into
shows
track,
us
but
the
it's not
weight.
open.
That's the only thing
Yeah,
it shows
it's still
us.
locked.
Oh,
So
damn it!
yeah, we've been like literally. I was like, I can't open it, and Red was like, just keep rolling. Maybe it'll open.
Okay, now try
Derek's
it.
like, yes,
Yeah, I can
fight
see it
for
now.
this.
That works.
No, I didn't set the DC, so it wasn't going to open. That's my
Okay.
bad.
Damn.
Okay. Well, that works because we literally spammed dice at it. So we tried that.
I don't know if you can tell. Okay.
Ooh. Black velvet mask stitches.
That's a lot of gold.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Oh.
Yeah.
100 platinum pieces plus all that gold?
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
So are we like in characterly standing over this chest?
It is
I mean, I'm
literally
in
2
character
carriage
staring over
wagons
this chest.
full of loot.
I haven't said anything to you all.
Oh, I'm gonna come back there and see what you're looking at, you sneaky fuck.
Yeah.
So I guess, Ami,
I'm
you're the
not
first
gonna-
person to see this.
He's just going to take a moment and just literally stare at it.
Yeah, Drabs, you gave me that. Shout out.
Thanks, buddy. Love it. That's a really cool mechanic, by the way. I
That
think
is
it's awesome. So as he stares at it for a second, just like eyes on all the gold, he takes a moment to ponder what it was that his apprentice saw in all this. And for all the worldly riches he sees, all I can think is just how much he hates that he has to use it and how much he's going to enjoy using it to destroy it.
I think the background that we see behind you as we're getting like the slow zoom in with that like ominous sound is just like this burning fire of the world around you.
Yeah. Like you can practically see like no small amount of fury bubbling up in him. Just sort of like looks down, just picks up one of the platinum pieces, and just thinks like this could have saved 10 lives that he knew. Just flicks it back into it.
It's got the visage of Talia Stormwind on it.
He slams the chest closed, loud enough for everyone to hear, making sure that the lock is disengaged because he doesn't have to deal with that shit again. And just sort of sees, I imagine at this point, probably would have just be like, that right there is more wealth than any of us will know what. We need to get it to our base.
Fawn's gonna start grabbing coins up.
He's gonna literally.
No, but he's not doing it in a greedy way. He's just like doing it in a
Right.
very calculated way. Like he's trying to figure out like how much he needs for like something very specific.
Right. He like slowly turned around and sort of like, in there is well over 100 and what would that be? 102 platinum pieces worth of wealth at least, plus all the other stuff in there.
102. There's 100 in here, period. And then there's more.
Yeah, exactly.
In raw currency, there's like 3.25k gold.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Or actually, sorry, 4.25k gold.
Yeah.
Well, Vaughn is going to decide to take his cut right now. While we're just, chatting about. I'm going to take 25 pieces of that platinum.
Ashwell's going to slowly close the thing.
Vaughn's going to, like, very promptly stick his staff in there to keep it propped open, and he's going to keep grabbing coins.
How are we even gonna get it out of here?
With great care.
I'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out. And he's gonna bring his fingers up and like full on whistle again for Hugger to come.
There's a thundering sound of Hugger crashing through the waterfall and into the cave.
That'll help. Here, boy.
He's not gonna fit in there.
Kira promptly gets up and presses themselves against the wall so they don't get trampled.
Derek, if you don't mind, I'm gonna add 25 platinum pieces to my inventory.
Okay.
Platinum. Can I just like add that as gold rather than platinum pieces?
Nope. Because weight.
Yep.
That's right. How much does platinum weigh?
0.2 gold.
So like 0.2 per?
So gold is 0.1, platinum is 0.2.
Okay. My encumbrance is alright right now, so it should be fine. So I can take 25.
Hey, let me ask you guys a question.
Yeah.
What does it say about stuff in the parcel?
About what?
Just stuff in the parcel. Read off to me some of the items in the parcel, please.
Black velvet stitched mat.
Further down, after copper chalice, what does that say?
Embroidered silk handkerchief.
Okay.
Oil masterpiece painting of Empress. Wait a minute.
Oh.
That bitch.
So, as you inspect this large, and I mean large, like 10 by 15 foot painting, it's fucking huge. You see a signature down in the bottom left corner that, in a very flowery script, reads the words, Starfire, one word.
Can I... Is there any way that as a thief I would be able to sort of assess what that might mean?
100%.
Okay. What would you suggest? Investigation? Or...
Just give me an intelligence check. Just a straight up
Okay.
intelligence check.
All right. Well, D20. We'll see what it gets us.
Ooh, that's a good roll.
Nice.
You don't know who Starfire is. Something like this would fetch an unimaginably high price. Probably about just as much as you hauled from this liquid currency.
He's not going to say a thing.
It's an original painting by a master artist. And as you take in this painting, it is a tall and elegant, blonde-haired elf. She has these piercing green eyes that gaze forward, and her arms are atop this beautiful, elegant sword that seems to twist around her very wrist as she's holding the pose. Even in the painting, you can glimpse the brim of this green fire that lines down the blade, and a very faint hue of purple right in the very center.
Can I discreetly try to cover it up and attempt to not draw the attention of my party mates to it?
That'll
It
be a
is a
sleight of hand.
10-foot sized painting. How are you gonna hide that?
I'll
Because
say that he saw it before you, and I'll give him a sleight of
Yeah.
hand versus your perception, Vaughn.
Very well.
Or
I will
investigation,
bless
your
if I have
choice.
to. And I'll bless it.
Yeah, Vaughn nat 1, and you got a total of 27. You just throw the large kerchief over it and just cover it.
Vaughn's way too distracted by the gold to care about a silly old painting.
Yeah, I think Ashwell kind of like sort of maneuvers the rest of the treasure so that it's more front and center, and that's kind of tucked in the back behind something.
What else do you guys see on the parcel?
See a refined blowgun.
A couple of potions that I'm interested about.
Is it going to be reaching for me to assume that if Vaughn figures out that there's some magic shit here, he's going to cast Identify, even though you have all the time in the world?
Identify isn't a spell I have prepared, but I could ritual cast it.
I figured you'd be able to, because then it
I mean,
wouldn't
we should-
count a spell slot.
I mean, I'm
Yeah, we
intrigued.
should rest her anyway.
So during the rest, I would say that Identify is something that you could do.
Not one of the potions says a vial of transparent liquid which has something silver floating in it. And the other one is smoke floats above the flickering orange liquid in this vial.
I'm gonna go ahead and identify everything for you guys, okay?
Ah, yes, because
About
Vaughn's just
this
fucking keeping track.
wavering longsword.
That's why I was asking.
I like
Vaughn's just gonna sit around and like,
I want
oh shit, a dancing longsword!
dude, that's awesome.
Ring of shootings. That's mine. That is definitely mine.
So, as you are all taking your short rest, I will go ahead and apply a short rest to the party. You can go ahead and roll whatever hit dice you'd like to regain hit points.
I'm at full, so I'm good.
In fact, you could take a long rest here if you really felt like it. You're in a secure area.
I like we might.
Yeah, let's do it.
I'll just give everybody
Sure.
a long rest.
Could swap out my spells while I'm at it.
What you have discovered is now apparent to you. All of you. Well, whoever bought it.
Vaughn would be cataloging shit. He'd just be kind of like sitting next to the treasure pile, and he'd just be like looking at something and just like running his fingers over it and nodding, and then penning it down what it is, and then setting it aside in a pile like done to do. He's not saying a word to anybody unless they come up to him.
I want that sword font.
He'd pick it up by the blade and hand it to you.
I will
Vaughn doesn't have
find-
any use for a long sword. Yeah, I've had it.
Yes, thank you. I don't care too much. I'm curious about the potions, but as long as I get this.
Ashwell's going to continue to kind of keep the painting out of everyone's way. Sort of just like let it be sort of like in the background while all the other magic things are being sorted out.
So, a dancing longsword. I will go ahead and drop the image into chat so you can all see what it looks like. We will say this one, instead of having a blue gemstone, has a green set into the middle.
Pretty.
You can, as a bonus action, toss this magical sword into the air and speak the command word. When you do so, the sword begins to hover and flies up to 30 feet and attacks one creature of your choice within 5 feet of it. The sword uses your attack roll and ability score modifier to damage rolls. When the sword hovers, you can use a bonus action to cause it to fly up to 30 feet to another spot within 30 feet of you. As part of the same bonus action, you can cause the sword to attack one creature within 5 feet of it. After the hovering sword attacks for the 4th time, it flies up to 30 feet and tries to return to your hand. If you have no hands free, it falls to the ground at your feet. If the sword has no unobstructed path to you, it moves as close to you as it can and then falls to the ground. It also ceases to hover if you grasp it or move it more than 30 feet away from you. So, just to make sure that, Natalie, you understand how that works, you will effectively be getting an extra attack for 4 times. If that attack hits, it deals D8 plus your strength modifier plus 2. After the 4th attack, it returns to your hands. If you don't have an empty hand, it goes to your feet.
I'm happy with this.
Ring of Shooting Stars. I believe Vaughn said that you were taking this.
Yep, I'm just gonna pocket it and keep it. Not say a damn word to anybody.
Alright, well, I am going to read out what this does, because I'm going to be honest with you, giving out loot is like one of my favorite things about Dungeons & Dragons, so...
Oh, yeah.
There's the image. This is what it looks like. Gorgeous.
Oh, that's rad.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
While wearing this ring in dim light or darkness, you can cast dancing lights and light from the ring at will. Casting either spell from the ring requires an action. The ring has 6 charges for the following other properties. The ring regains 1d6 expended charges daily at dawn. 1 charge to cast Fairy Fire. You can expend 2 charges to cast an ability called Ball Lightning. You can create 1 to 4 3-foot diameter spheres of lightning. The more spheres you create, the less powerful each sphere is individually. Each sphere appears in an unoccupied space you can see within 120 feet of you. The spheres last as long as you concentrate, as if concentrating on a spell, up to 1 minute. Each sphere sheds dim light in a 30-foot radius. As a bonus action, you can move each sphere up to 30 feet, but no further than 120 away from you. When a creature other than you comes into contact with the sphere discharges lightning at that creature and disappears. That creature must make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes lightning damage based on the number of spheres you created. And then there's a chart.
Yep, it's pretty intense.
It gets pretty fucking high.
It also has the shooting stars thing on it too, which is...
And finally, shooting stars. You can expend 1 to 3 charges as an action. For every charge you expend, you launch a glowing mote of light from the ring at a point you can see within 60 feet of you. Each creature within a 15-foot cube originating from that point is showered in sparks and must make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw, taking 5d4 fire damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one. So, in theory, you could explode all 3 on the same point if you wanted to.
That's disgusting. Do 15d4 fire damage.
So there is also a +1 blowgun. a potion of fire strength, and a potion, or excuse me, a potion of fire breath, and a potion of hill giant strength.
I kind of want the hill giant strength. I've already taken some things, so if someone else wants that, go for it.
Well, I would say, in the spirit of keeping fair, and this is just me advocating for keeping everything fair, seeing as how Vaunt and Zarn took items, it would make a lot of sense to me that Kira and Ashwell took gold. But that's up to you guys. I'm not going to tell you what to do. This is just what I would see.
Honestly, Ashwell's been watching the whole thing and watching folks sort of like go to the loot and take things as they will, and literally watched as Vaughnt's been like sort of counting through things. So he's already kind of like staked his eye on the painting, and is basically just gonna be like, yeah, okay. I mean, he was just gonna go for it. So if there are any magic potions or anything in there, he would offer them to Kira in addition to gold. Especially if she hasn't, or if they haven't come over to look at anything yet. He'd be like, hey, there is a couple of things in here you might be interested in.
At least you're muted. I don't know if you knew that.
I did not know that.
Big move.
Kira was just vibing, catching their breath. First time they've lost a body part, so they're kind of trying to figure out how to cope with that. Even if Vaunt was saying that he could replace it.
Yeah.
Actually,
So,
Vaunt could start making one right now.
What a Chad.
Yeah.
Well, it depends what Derek would want me to grab for an ingredient. Honestly, if you don't mind me just plucking an eye from somebody or one of these bugbear's heads and
There's
using that.
plenty of bodies to choose from.
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah,
am going to need an Arcana check to pluck the right component.
I'm going to find a particularly good, like, not cloudy eye.
And
I'm
then a
gonna turn it-
medicine
oh,
check
anyway.
for the actual extraction, because Natalie knows what I'm talking about.
I see. Okay, so let's Arcana check.
They are delicate little things.
Yeah, you do succeed on the Arcana check. You find a successfully non-fucked up bugbear eye.
Can I make a intelligence medicine check?
Yes.
Okay. Because surgery kind of seems like something that's intelligence based. Let's see.
No problem.
Awesome. Yeah, baby, we got an eye. All right. Now I'm going to like magify this, make it like magical and just like basically turn it to a glassy little orb that doesn't even resemble a bugbear eye anymore.
You begin your processes.
Yeah, it only takes me a week. Okay. Easy peasy.
Who else is doing what?
So Ashwell had called Kira over to take a look at the loot if there was anything that they wanted.
fuck's sake. What was that creature doing with all of this?
Hoarding, most likely. What I recall, the troll is wanted because he kept knocking over caravans. Imperial caravans. This wealth belongs to, supposedly, the kingdom. Looks at the silver ewer, your average peasant with shiny sterling silver tools and jugs. But yes, that would be where it's from. Like some noble queen.
I think it's only fair that we take it as a fee for going through all this trouble.
Well, the bounty did specifically state, as the beast was dead, its loot was ours, and I don't know what I would qualify as dead back there, but it sure as hell ain't here anymore. So,
Bless you.
yeah.
Bless you.
They'd wave their hand.
Yeah.
I expect an extra charge since I discovered this in the first place.
Slowly turns his head. You discovered it, did you?
Well, I see that
Bless
you
you.
vultures have already picked it clean.
There's plenty of coin left.
I only took enough coins that I needed to manufacture you a new eye. And then some, of course, for fees. I expect more, in gesture.
I didn't notice you took a very handsome ring. And
Can I make a stealth check for that? Because he was very, like,
Sleight of
sneaky about
hand.
it. Oh, sleight? I guess that'd be a sleight of hand check. Yeah,
Yep.
that's a fair use for
Where's
it.
my awareness? Or, sorry, my, would that be perception?
Yes.
Yeah, we'll see if I knew it.
No. You do not notice, actually. You rolled
Okay, I
an
didn't
18
notice.
versus your 9.
Nice. There you go. So I
don't know how
rescind
better
everything I just said. He
So
would
you
say,
do think
though,
Vaughn is worthy of another reward?
no, I do think you took 25 platinum. That's already
That's
pushing it.
250 gold. That's not that much.
And we haven't divided the rest of it yet.
Yeah, I took 25% of the platinum that's in there.
I
Are
love
you
Evil
going to
Campaign
carry it
so
yourself?
much.
Miss the weight? Or
What's
is it
that?
going
No.
to have to go in the...
The great thing about evil campaigns is people can be shamelessly selfish.
What if
Exactly.
we take
So
what
this
we
ring's
can
mine.
carry, considering Bond has strength score of 8?
25
Yeah.
platinum doesn't
Someone's
weigh
gonna-
shit.
Yeah, it doesn't weigh much of anything. So I
No,
got
it
that
really
going for
doesn't. It's the 2,900 gold pieces and the huge amounts of other heavy
5.
items.
Is it 5 or is it 50? 5,000 silver? Is that right?
5,000 silver, 20,000 copper,
Yeah.
2,900 gold.
Yeah. That's what you need to
way
figure out.
something.
So
Yeah.
20,000 copper condenses into 200 gold. 5,000 silver condenses into 500. So that's 700 right there.
Yeah, we've got a fair
700
bit of
plus
coin.
2,900.
They all
It's
weigh
the weight.
0.1, by the way.
Yeah.
This is why I like encumbrance.
Yeah.
This
3,800.
specifically, right here, is why I like encumbrance.
Money.
You
Yeah,
should
that's-
use it.
I say that's
Because right now we're looking at least, looks like 28. Like, yeah, I think that's a 2,800 or so pounds. Like,
There's no
the
way
whole
it's that much.
No, hold on. I'm looking at the whole thing. It's 566.94. That's what the total is. Looking at the crate over here. It's still well above any air carrying capacity. We're gonna need the carriages for this. Slowly. Like, this is gonna be like a day trip back and forth. Like, hauling. This is gonna be moving. We're moving gold. Like, we're moving a house for like an afternoon, better part of a day, back and forth to the main road. Getting it over the river is going to suck until after. We're probably going to have to wait until it stops flooding to take this out of here. Because I don't want to lose this shit to the bottom of the. Like, this thing tips over into the water, we just lost everything. Or if one of us gets washed over, that'd be hilarious. We fall in, like, lose about, whatever's in our pockets gets just dragged down the river.
Vaughn, do you have levitate?
I was just looking that up.
I think even like Tensor's floating disc and stuff would have like limits.
No, Tensor would be able to carry this. Levitate is only 500 pounds. Actually, this might be 500 pounds.
It's 596 pounds. Is what?
Oh, so we could just lighten the load a little bit. I don't have levitate, but that's something that Vaughn could get reasonably.
Yeah.
Especially for leveling up? Question mark.
Yep.
Yes.
Yay!
Yeah. Nice. That'll be good.
Yes.
That I need.
The level up is real.
Woo!
Question becomes: do I go after more higher?
So
Yeah. As well.
I really just need to know, how do you guys get this to town?
Magic and carts.
Caution. A great deal of caution. How high does the river? Like, I imagine Ashral's going to be watching the river and see when it lowers down, like at low tide. If we can get this across at low tide.
At the next day, the rain begins to let up.
Okay. I say we break it into smaller pieces. Well, hold on. I'm just going to do it in character. I say that we take this, we break it down in the individual sacks and individual chests. Are there other like smaller chests in the area?
Nope.
Nope, just the giant ass one.
Yep. It is multiple chests and carriage pieces broken down and remade, reconstituted into one huge makeshift chest.
All right. If we can take this over to the carts, one at a time, piece by piece, we'll be good. We inventory everything to make sure that no one takes a little more than they need. And we get to our destination, then we divvy it out.
All inventory.
Wheel inventory.
You have no idea what these magical items are worth, so I think it'd be wise if you let the expert do something.
Yes, and I will happily help you, except that I know you have a tendency to fleece the shit out of us. And up until now, it hasn't been my problem, but now it is.
Well,
So
you see,
together,
you think that I am scalping you, but I do require payment for my services.
I'm well aware of your payment. I've hired mages to do things before. And I'm not saying you don't deserve a fair slice of this. I just want to make sure we dot our I's and cross our T's. I'm sorry I've worked in thievery before. Forgive me for being a little cautious.
I should be cautious of you, since you are a self-pronounced thief.
Yes, I am. And a professional one at that.
Oh, would you two dunderheads just stuff it? Let's get going.
Piece by piece. Keep an eye on it. When we get back to the car, we make sure everything is there, then we move. Not until.
After
Sound
another
fair?
2 days of journeying, the party arrives at the city of Mother.
Yes.
Oh,
And
yeah.
that is where we will end the session.
Time to hawk our goods.
Oh, yeah.
All
Dudes, can I just say we survived some crazy shit today? Well done. Like,
Did it.
all of you.
right. You did.
We
Good
saved
job.
Murder.
Darwin.
Yes, I
Save the
did.
dwarf.
Nothing
Even though
else
he's like-
mattered.
Even though he looks like Freddy Krueger now.
Hey, don't talk about my dwarf like that.
1, 2, Darwin's coming for you.
He's alive, and that's something.
I'll get him fixed up. Don't you worry.
It's not
Poor
every
baby.
day an NPC can say, I survived a point-blank flame strike from behind my head.
He's got
So-
a t-shirt that says that.
Yeah.
I survived a flame strike and all I got was this crummy t-shirt.
3rd-degree burns. Yeah.
All over his body. Yeah.
Poor guy.
He looks like Deadpool.
Poor dwarf. Well,
Poor guy.
thank you so much to everybody for being here. We certainly do appreciate it. Thank you so much for all the raids, all the biddies, all the resubs, all the subs. Much love, everybody. Thank you so much. Natalie, would you be so kind as to kick us off with our shoutouts?
Here on Saturdays. This and games. Back on Twitter
Hell yeah.
at LedZozoBeans. That's about it.
Very cool. All right. Omni, what's up, buddy?
Hey everyone, I am the Last Omnitect, your favorite robot American, and yeah, a lot actually. This Wednesday, I'll try again, and we are going to run our, third time saying this, first session of AS Wilds of Glaswall. We have, I think, after shaking it down for 3 weeks, finally got it going. So get ready for a fun time in the extraordinary wilds and dangers of the Glaswall region, the world that me and Red made together. My buddy down there. In Red's awesome writer's block show on his channel, which we're currently on hiatus for. It'll be back one day, but till then, we still have it remaining in these projects. So, interested in seeing the Caltrop core game we both made together, and the world we made, and exploring in that. Wednesdays, 10:30 until about 12:45. Thursdays, I've been doing the Breakfast Club, where I take the community, we hang out, play video games, we do art, and we just shoot the shit about everything going on in the world in terms of like our TTRPG sphere and projects that we're working on. And then on Saturdays, I have Stellar Forge, where I focus solely on art and world building for my many multiple projects right now, including the Legacy TTRPG system, AES, and the upcoming Caltrop Corp project, which hopefully we can get done in time for the game jam. And other than that, you can spot me here on DMDM's channel playing lovely games on Saturday nights that I'm endlessly grateful for being here. And
thanks,
on
man.
Red's channel as well as both his co-host and playing in his awesome games. So keep an eye out for me, you'll spot me. And I'm also opening a Patreon so that I can turn off ads and hopefully get you guys some cool papers and art, along with some discounts on commissions and discount codes for my Redbubble shop.
Sub to that Patreon, boys.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's me.
Awesome stuff, Omni. Well, thank you for being here, man. Much love. I couldn't imagine it without you, dude. Thank you.
Thank you, buddy.
Elise, what's up, homie?
And me. Yeah. I've mentioned before, but I just started a new business and I am rebranding, and that is going to be from Van Helsing Art to Illustrate. At Illustrate will be more art, lots of fun content, helpful lessons, good value stuff, all for free. So more things to come, but that's all I can say for now. So thanks.
Very cool. Well, thank you for being here, Elise. We sure do appreciate it. Thank you.
I am happy to be here, and I am happy to be in this game because I'm having a ton of fun, even if my character's getting horribly disfigured.
It's okay. You have enough gold to fix it, and then some.
True.
Well, thank you for being here, Vaughn. My boy Red. What's good?
Hello, I am Red. I'm one of the 3 primary colors, and I'm also an asshole out of character. So if you like my snark, maybe consider buying my book. It is melodramatic and sad, unlike my sense of humor. Anyway, yeah, I'm on Derek's channel Saturdays for this wonderful session and an upcoming stuff. Can we talk about it?
It's up to you, man.
Let's do it. I'm ready.
Oh yeah, it's my game. Hello, everybody. I'm gonna reintroduce myself to make sure you're fucking paying attention to this. Yeah. Hello, I'm Red, one of the 3 primary colors, and I'm running.
Paying attention right now?
Are you listening? Wake the fuck up, Samurai. We're playing Lancer. Woo! Yeah, baby.
Woo!
We're gonna be playing Lancer, alternating on Saturdays again. And I'm really looking forward to that. It does not have a title yet, but I will come up with a title after I got all the characters ready to go. But I'll start getting ads rolling for that as soon as possible. But yeah, if you like Lancer, if you like Hellboars, you're gonna love this, because imagine me, instead of being a player in Lancer, I'm the dastardly GM.
Hey.
And we are all the players.
Woo!
Yes. So yeah, there's that. I also have another upcoming project on my channel, so stick around for that. I don't know when I'm going to drop it, probably very soon, but got a bunch of ads and stuff ready for it. I am so fucking excited for all this stuff coming up.
Hell yeah, dude.
Thanks for having me as usual, buddy, and thank you for this excellent session.
Thank you. Thank you for being here, man. Much love, dude. Wow, that has been another episode of Covet Syndicate. Thank you again to all my players. I love you guys. I literally really love you guys. I take it super seriously, the people that I play D&D with in my setting, because I'm a bitch boy and I take it super seriously. But I trust all of y'all wholeheartedly, and I'm super appreciative that I have you to play this game with. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to more of it. Next week, next Saturday, we will not be streaming. We will be doing session 0 of Lancer, and we're going to be doing that offline. So don't look for us next Saturday. But tomorrow, you can catch me at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time live with Irazumi. On Monday, you can catch me at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time with Curse of Strahd, Rise of Alma, a D&D 5e one-on-one with my boy Ted. On Tuesday, Homebrew Homies returning with my boy Red here, and of course Will. We're going to be playing a little bit of world building together. That's going to be awesome. No stream on Wednesday. Elden Ring on 7 p.m. on Thursday, 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. And then on Friday, Lord of the Rings, Rangers in the North. You can catch that at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. That is going to be 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. And then, like I said, no stream on Saturday. So, thank you again to everybody. We love you. We appreciate you. We're going to be raiding into Dogfaced Gamer, longtime homie. And I will see y'all on the flip side. Thank you again. We love you guys. Good night. And we are audio clear.